Oh boy, can you feel it? The excitement buzzing in the air. It is time for a new run of Battle Brothers. We're getting the win streak. We've got the victory on the horizon, you know? Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself, but there's only 2 runs left in this whole series, and we've got 2 real fun ones with some real chads. So let's talk about Gladiators. Friendship ended with Beast Slayers. Begone, Beast Slayers. We are Gladiators now. So, Gladiators. You start out with 3 Uber Chads. 3 real strong bros. You start out with 450 on the highest difficulty settings anyway. 450 crowns, 50 food, 5 tools, 0 ammo, and 5 meds. And you start out with 3 gladiators. Lion, who has talent stars in melee attack, melee defense, and fatigue, and a special talent, a special perk, a special ability, Glorious Resolve, where he will re-roll any failed morale checks. Pretty big deal, actually. It means that Lion can get away with less resolve, and he'll be fine. Bear, who has talent stars in hit points, fatigue, and resolve, kind of an interesting set of things. And he has Glorious Endurance, where he gets a 5% damage reduction when hit, up to 25%. Notably, that works on both hit points and armor. Stow that away. There'll be maybe some things, maybe some shenanigans that we'll be doing with Bear. TBD. And then Viper, who has talent stars in melee attack, melee defense, and initiative, and has the special ability Glorious Quickness, where he gains 1 AP on kill. So it's like a little mini tiny Berserk, but it works with Berserk. Put a pin in that. There's things you can do with it. Is your right hand okay, Slurgy? It looks a bit hurt on your joint. My right hand is fine. This is from resting. I'm such a nerd. It's from resting on my desk. So I have a permanent callus here. Make of that what you will. So they are otherwise the same as a normal gladiator that you would just hire, except they cannot have the survivor, greedy, loyal, or disloyal traits. They also have a daily wage of 50 instead of 35, so they are expensive. Most, all the recruits in the game have a variance of their daily wage from 90% to 110% of some base value. Gladiators are 35 normally, but our special gladiators have exactly 50 as their base wage, at least at level 1. They start at level 3, so they're all going to start out costing us 61 crowns per day, and at level 11 we'll go up to 130 crowns per day. Normally, with most origins, you don't really even look or care about their base wages, but the gladiators are chatty and expensive enough that we will need to be mindful of our daily wage expenses, that will fund through the beginning of the campaign. So of course, we start out right next to the arena. And by starting next to the arena, we should talk about how the arena even works. It's not something I've really talked about in any of the runs so far. So let's talk a little bit about the mechanics of the arena. And I'm not going to get into our strategy for how we're going to approach the arena in this run until we get started, because it's a little bit better as a show, don't tell. So there'll be kind of a procedure that we're going to do at the beginning of the run that will make sense given this information. So scaling in the arena is based on day number. Okay. Things in this game scale based on day, so that's not weird. Scales based on difficulty setting. Okay, everything in the game scales based on the difficulty setting. Again, nothing strange. But the third bullet point is the weird one. The arena scales based on the party strength of your top 12 bros with that strength value being derived based on the number of bros and their level in the same way that I showed in the Northern Raiders run. But it's divided by the size. Essentially what this means is the arena will scale based on the average level of your top 12 bros. Now, as gladiators, we only get 12 bros. And actually, of like peasant militia or whatever, it's like your 14 or 16 bros or whatever. So put a pin in that. That's going to matter, and that's going to be part of our beginning strategy. If you have exactly 3 bros that are a higher level than the rest of your squad, it will make their arena fights easier. The other thing is that once every 5 fights, there is a 4/3 bump in the base difficulty of that fight. So the amount of resources for the enemy team is increased, but you also gain a little extra bounty, a little extra piece of gladiator armor or helmet. That fight can be, depending on the type of enemy you're fighting, substantially more difficult, and might be where we need to say, all right, we're done here. Arena fight number 5 is too difficult. Maybe, depends on what it is. So that's kind of the big, nachos. For example, nachos in the arena, never again. So that's the arena. And so we'll get into our starting opener here in a second. So let's talk a little bit about builds. So with gladiators, we are being restricted. We only have 12 bros at our disposal. So my plan for this run is that we will still build up to 12 relatively quickly because bros are power, right? Our ability to take fights on the map is going to be easier with a relatively full squad. So we're going to be recruiting up to 12 bros with tempo builds and things like that so that we can get off to a good start. However, what that means is, given the timeline of this origin, we're going to have to phase out some of those early bros, and unfortunately, no cucumber water boys, they gotta get fired. We're gonna have to let them go to replace them with chads. So that also means we're not gonna have any specialist builds that are only good against certain enemies, right? So in the last Beast Slayers run, we had our Crippling Strikes Gunner experiment. Now, Crippling Strikes was, meh, as expected. And we built those bros where they were gonna be really good in some fights, orcs, things like that, but not so good in other fights. We're not gonna be able to have the luxury of building those kind of brothers in this origin because we can't have a bro on our squad that's completely miserable against a certain type of enemy. So, a fearsome overwhelm gunner, not gonna happen this run, despite how much I love them. There will also be a bit of a bias towards perks that prevent injuries. So what that means for us is that normally I build my fatigue neutrals with 9 lives. And by taking 9 lives, that to me represents enough safety against an unlucky string of headshots that I don't bother taking Steelbrow. With 12-man origins, sure, maybe that saves his life by taking 9 lives, but if a bro is hit in the head and gets a concussion and then has 5 to 7 days where they don't recover, that's untenable. So we will be taking some Steelbrow on our fatigue neutrals and just any forged bro. It also means that sometimes on like a backliner, like a thrower, if they've got low hit points, I'll take 9 lives as the best defensive perk to keep them alive. In this case, I'm probably gonna have to take Colossus instead of 9 lives, even if their hit points are low, to prevent damaging injuries. So there will be some changes to our normal build strategy for, for this origin where we only get 12 bros. And again, there will be kind of an interesting period in the middle where we're going to do like a second wave of hiring to get rid of some of our early crappy bros, unfortunately. So let's talk a little bit about builds that I plan on doing. So let's see, okay, there's nothing missing. So, Lion. Lion's talent stars are perfect for a spear bro. So we're going to be taking Lion as a spear bro. He's going to need a good partner. So probably our most Chadley of recruits will be his spear bro partner in crime. I think given that we really want to keep our gladiators alive, we will probably do the shielded version of our spear bro. And given what I said earlier about not having specialist bros that can't take all the fights in the game, what we're going to do to compensate for that is giving Lion hammer mastery, because hammer and shield is still actually pretty good offensively and defensively. So let's look over at Viper. Here's the deal. Viper starts with a Catal. You could totally build him as a Catal bro. That would be great. Probably smart. He's got the initiative stars, even though his base initiative value as a gladiator may not necessarily be that good. But what he does have is that ability to gain 1 AP when he gets a kill. If you take Berserk, then when you attack with something, you get 5 and you get a kill, right? What I'm saying is, we might, on Viper, not only specialize in sword lance, but we might need to take the blue skip turn button, and we can attack with a sword lance, and as long as we get a kill, we can use that blue skip turn button and regain our lost fatigue. Possibly. It kind of depends on how Chadley his base stats are, so a little bit TBD there. Now Bear, what are we going to do with Bear? I don't know. Kind of depends on how he rolls. He may end up being a banner. He could end up being a forge tank. He could end up being a nimble tank. He could end up being a spear bro. It really depends on his base stats and his talents for how we, find a path for Bear. Bear is good, but Bear is a little trickier to steer. I think it's going to be depending on their stats. And that's it. That's all I've got for an intro summary. Let's get this run started. I still need to launch the game. Yeah, Bear strat is just roll well. Yes. Bear strat is just roll well. When you get the famed item at day 15, it will give direction. I hope so. Though I think we'll probably need direction before day 15. So. Comedy mediating adventure. Well, thank you. Imukukri. Bear strat, sit there and look pretty? Yes. All right. So let's get this party started. Gladiators. We are, of course, gonna have to pick a good flag. And what did I pick? Hold on. Hold on. All right, Southern Mercenaries, we did this green one. I want one of the southern looking ones. Okay, and Manhunters, we did that one. All right. So it looks like this flag is still available. Any space for a bro name? Yes. An Exciter, you can be added. Though, the queue is already a little bit long. However, there are some bros that are gonna die. Hopefully not our starting gladiators. And we are going to need, to fire some, which unfortunately, if you get fired, you get fired. All right, and I also had, it looks like, Snoozy wanted a bro. 702, and then who was the other person? Otosama, however I say it. And anyone else? And Tiwian. Consider it done. Okay. Your last win streak ended with Glads. Yes, it did. Not because of a situation that the game imparted upon us. The last win streak that I attempted ended at Gladiators because of hubris. On day 7, I decided it was a good idea to fight a whole bunch of Ancient Auxiliary and Necro Savants. Is that a good idea? No! Duh! That's so stupid. Why would I do that? So, anyway. Yeah, no Ship of Theseus this run. At least not for our starting Gladiators. The starting Gladiators, there will be, I'm sure, times in this run where I'm gonna throw a bro away just to save a Gladiator. So. Of course, we're selecting all the most difficult settings. And let's get this party started. Uh-oh. Okay, that was a weirdly long load time. So let's see where we're at. Way down here in the southeast. First things first, we're gonna name our bros. Lion was claimed by none other than Deep Space Cowboy. And actually, let's strip them all down. Okay. So Lion will be Deep Space Cowboy. Viper will be the Chaucer. Oh, whoa, this is Bear. Excuse me. Bear is apples and fruits. And we'll get back to Bear in a second. We'll look at what we want him to be. And then Viper is Boy. The Chaucer. Okay. So now let's take a look at our starting bros. Yeah, Viper the Viper. Whoops. So let's do Viper. Okay. Yeah, we've got, okay. All right, so Deep Space Cowboy. Our Lion got a pretty good roll in hit points, a near max roll in fatigue, near max roll in resolve, near max roll in melee skill, a good roll, almost a near max roll in melee defense. Wow, okay. Lion is great. Lion is great. Actually, oh wait, hold on. I forget. They also start out with 5 arena wins already. So their resolve is actually 5, their base resolve anyway is 5 lower than it appears. So actually his resolve roll was a 38, so below average. But regardless, Lion is great. Lion's just about always great. Yeah, near streamer luck roll and everything. It's pretty good. It's not like, I mean, it's good. He didn't get any other, like, you know, traits, but do we need more? I mean, not really. This is a god tier bro. So Deep Space Cowboy will make a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful spear bro. Let's take a look at Bear. Apples and fruits. So we got a good roll in hit points, a kind of low roll in resolve, or excuse me, in fatigue, max roll in resolve, A pretty good roll for melee skill, but he's a drunkard. Huh. So apples and fruits could be our banner. Like a tanky banner. 13 melee defense. Drunkard, yeah, so drunkard means that so drunkard takes away 5 melee skill. So it means that his base melee skill is actually 64. You can actually see it when you click to level up. Yeah, anticipation, maybe. So he's got a base melee defense of 6. He's gonna end up with potentially insanely good hit points, but not insanely good fatigue. Huh. Yeah, banner and or tank seems tempting here unless he cheeses his initial MDEF rolls. Let's see, what's his very first roll? His first roll has a 3 in melee defense. His first roll's literally max in everything except initiative? Okay. Huh. Okay, we'll have to, we'll return to apples and fruits, our bear, here in a moment. I've got some ideas. I'm gonna riff on them and discuss them, but let's look at Viper next. Okay. So, okay. Mid-roll in hit points, kind of a low roll in fatigue, high roll in resolve, almost max melee skill, and a pretty, like a kind of a low mid roll in melee defense and high-ish roll in range defense. Okay. Also, you know, Viper would be the one that, depending on what you were planning on doing with him, you might look at his base initiative value and do something with him based on that. In this case, we got a mid roll. It's max roll melee, yeah, literally max, yeah, 67. It's literally a max roll melee with dexterous. Let's go. So, even without gifted, he would end up with 102 melee skill. Wild. Absolutely wild. He restarted for these bros, nothing can convince me otherwise. Yeah, it's a scam. The old streamer luck button. So, yeah, the Chaucer he's gonna be good. Who's dying first to a freak accident? That's the question, right? Preceded, yeah. Cheat engine activated, yes. Secretly buffing all the stats. So yeah, this is actually a pretty good squad of Glads. Glads are just Chads, right? They're insane. So God, I hope I don't lose any. All right, so we're gonna leave him stripped down for the moment, and we're gonna take. Oh yeah, and he has Night Owl. They both have Night Owl. Okay, yeah, let's talk about this. So Apples and Fruits has Drunkard and Night Owl. We got 2 Night Owls. I don't know. We don't really care about that, but. Oh my god, they made you to max roll and got nice. Well, the stars are predetermined, right? So stars are, the talent stars are always the same. So anytime, these are predestined. The traits here are random, though it's a smaller pool that it's picking from, because again, a bunch of them are removed. And so you are more likely to get good traits as well. So their talent stars are predetermined. The traits are more likely to be good because it's a smaller pool. And of course, their rolls are randomized, but in this case we got pretty good ones. But yeah, no, I mean that's a valid, you know, I don't know. if talent stars were randomized, this would be almost exactly where you'd put them, right? So apples and fruits. He could be a frontline banner. The wiki says you lose the game when all 3 gladiators die. Yeah, let's not let any of them die. That is a drunkard bear. So, oh, actually, no. So in my head, I thought let's back up. I thought he max rolled resolve. It's actually a 40 because he's got his arena victory in drunkard. His base value is 40, so average. I feel like it might be a bit of a disservice to Bear's potential to make him a banner. Yeah, he would be a glorious off tank. I kind of agree, right? Like a nimble tank with just wildly good hit points. Also, I'm gonna throw this out there. Just saying. This ability, Glorious Endurance, is multiplicative with Nimble. And there's a certain item in the game that heals you based on a flat amount. Anyway. That's distant future. Year 2000 kind of stuff. And yeah, he max rolled melee defense and his first roll's a 3. I feel like making Bear a tank just makes sense. You're very good. You're very good. Year 2000 Trickster God helmet sightings. There it is. He's gonna be rocking a leather tunic is what you're saying? He might be. Anything is possible. The only tricky thing about Bear for that kind of role is that his base fatigue is a little bit low. Not wildly low, but a little bit low. And given that he's gonna have a lot of responsibilities in the arena at the onset, it's tempting. Not leveling up his melee skill is a little bit of a feels bad. What mods are you using? If you look in the description below, you can get the full mod list. Look at this bro, he's a flail newt. So he could be a flail newt too. That would be a totally reasonable thing. Leather tunic and kraken horn plating? Nah, dude, that's pure gold. Maybe just take the 3s in melee attack and leave the bad rolls for secondaries. Yeah, so that's the tricky thing, right? So with this kind of brother, if we long-term want to have him be a dedicated tank, which is a good idea, the 3s kind of hurt, right? Like even taking any level in melee skill, it hurts a little. So I might, well, we'll see. We'll see. Isn't Lion the actually good tank due to unbreakable resolve? Yes and no. I mean, yes, his glorious resolve is pretty incredible, but 3 talent stars in melee skill, I feel like it's kind of it's a waste not to make use of those. And in this case, we got a super high roll in melee skill. So for me, you know, a spear bro having this special ability of glorious resolve is actually super important because we really do not want a spear bro to ever lift their spear from a Geist scream or whatever. in the early game, so it's actually pretty dang good. And it frees up needing to ever really level up Resolve. He can get by with a little bit lower value since we've got such good places to put our points otherwise. The Spear Pro into Shield Wall Lone Wolf Transition Arc. No. Okay, so I mentioned the arena scaling and things like that. Here's the deal. Let's take a look at the recruit pool here. By hiring a couple bros, we can make the arena scale down to our level. And we're going to be doing that. The recruit pool here isn't great. This Manhunter is pretty insanely good value. What we'll probably do is hire both of these. We've got some expensive food we can sell. This is a pretty wildly cheap Manhunter. And then a 140 Daytailer is nice too. It would be nice to be able to get 6 bros. That way we could get a full surround with this butter knife and maybe dagger down an enemy. After our first arena fight anyway. But based on their costs, I don't think we'll be able to do that. But we'll see. Okay, so let's look at the other things just to see what's there. Okay. Let's look in the marketplace. Okay, couple cheap hats. The Linothoraxes are okay price. Thinking about things we might need to get for our early recruits. The wine and dried lamb. Look, we don't need to eat that fancy. We can sell these, and we will. Does the game see a level 2 higher you haven't actually leveled up as level 2 or level 1? I think level 2, but I'm not 100% sure. That sellsword's looking crispy? I mean, I guess, yeah. Okay, so we'll take a look first at the contracts that are here. Drive off nomads, 1 skull for 470. That's a pretty good contract. Hunt down what terrorizes, 1 skull. Probably hyenas. That could be a good fight for us. So before we take a look at the arena, what we're going to do is we're going to sell the dried lamb and the wine to get us a little bit more money. We're going to hire the Manhunter and the Dayteller. We'll take a look at those 2 bros. Okay, our Manhunter is just a pleb, but he's a fine pleb. He'll work for us in the short term. And first on my list is Corvus Corac. And the Dayteller is definitely nothing special. And that is the Pongal. So these 2 bros, unfortunately, are destined to be replaced. Corvus Corac could be an early thrower. 41 base melee or range skill, it might work for us, right? It's the highest you're gonna get from any super lowborn. So we'll say tempo thrower here, I think is probably gonna be the plan. And then the Pongal, I'll just say tempo. So yeah, they're meat shields for the Chads, exactly. Okay, so then let's take a look at what is available for us in the arena. No! 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 So the team starts out with good weapons to fight Nachos. 2 is way better than 3. It's the worst possible enemy to face in the arena always. We have a net already. So we've got one net that came with our Manhunter. We can buy another so we can net both of them. Totally doable. I mean, it's doable, it's just the worst possible fight. And also, so keep in mind, when we're talking about the context of a win streak, in any large-scale fight, I'm not personally worried about the outcome when I can sort of calculate what's on the battlefield, right? Because even if something goes bad on one side, I can respond and reallocate forces to the other side of the battlefield. If you're paying close attention, you'll see me do it all the time. In the arena, you get no such opportunity. There's no law of large numbers. There's no ability to sort of like recalibrate your squad to help out somewhere where you got lucky or unlucky. In the arena, everything's scaled down and thus the variance is higher, right? Probability averages out with more numbers, exactly. Nick's Life says put it nicely. So, nobody's gaslighting Sturgy to yellow. So that's the thing is, we are under some pressure to take this fight though, because I don't want to take one of those early camp busting contracts with just 5 bros. I'd like one more. So we're gonna accept. The variance is still higher with large numbers, but the range of acceptable outcomes is even more higher. No, right? I mean, maybe I don't know the right statistical terms for it, but with more dice rolls, you're gonna see more 7s, right? If you roll 2 6s, like your probability of any of the further out things, I don't know how to describe it. I don't know the words. I don't know the statistical words, but the arena is risky. That's all I'll say. There is a net for sale. We have 3 nets, so actually we should be okay. Law of large numbers says the variance of the sum increases, but the variance of the average decreases. My brain can't parse that right now. I don't know what that means. Okay. All I'm hearing is I'm scared to lose the run. Yes, you're hearing correctly. Okay, so let's level up our boys and then figure out the gear that we want to put on them. So Spear Bro Lion, I think we've got a pretty set path. We can take +4s in hit points, can and will, but don't have to. If we roll like a 3 or something. Okay. We can also get away with not taking a resolve on Lion, but we're probably gonna need to bump up resolve on the others. Thinking about Bear's trait, would it make sense to put him in the front of your range/banner boys? You can screen arrows, and if you get hit, it's a cheap way of stacking his trait. That's a great... Absolutely, Xerxes. Absolutely. Keep a Glad out just in case? No, they're too good. I almost think that's more risky. I actually think it is smart to put all 3. I think with 2 nachos, with enough nets, I think we're okay. His trait stacks? Yeah, so Bear's trait stacks up to 25%, so if you get hit 5 times. So G made the meme already? Yeah. I know, I realize I'm fighting nachos in the arena. I recognize. So I think we're gonna be taking 9 and Colossus. Colossus to avoid injuries, and 9 to avoid catastrophe. I think literally on everyone. as their first 2 levels. We could do gifted, but I think preventing injuries is going to be important to keep things rolling. Recovering student. But that would mean you want shield on him? Yeah, we do. Okay. So apples and fruits bear. I'm going to put, he's going to be a tank. Do I take 1 + 3 in melee skill? Let's... No. Oof. The 1 melee defense hurts a little. So, with the 1 in melee defense, do I take the 4 in resolve? Time to dust off the hammer and shield, Newt? No. The only worst idea would be to fight Necro Camp on day 7, but you would never do that. Exactly. I'm gonna take the 1 in melee defense. I think it's too important of a stat. Same deal here, I think. We're gonna take 9 and Colossus. So 9 is a bit of a strange one for this kind of brother, but... If he's center formation, the backstabber could work if we wanted to off tank. That's true. That's true. That's true. So Viper, definitely doing melee skill and melee defense every level. So interestingly enough, so 6 initiative if we do take dodge on this brother. 6 initiative, so 6 times, 0.15 is 0.9. So this is almost a melee and range defense and puts him earlier in the turn order, which we do like. Would we be using Overwhelm with a Sword Lance? Probably not. Probably not. But we could. That's the thing. I'm thinking we probably don't bother because, Overwhelm's really nice if you miss. Viper ain't gonna miss. He's hardly gonna miss, right? I think we just take hit points here. I think we may take dodge, but I think we're gonna leave his initiative where it is. Well, I don't know. The 6 in the face of all these 2s is tempting me. I think the blue skip turn button is the one that's the mistake. Let's take initiative. I think the early initiative is super value anyway. And here I might just grab fatigue. I think so. And again, we're gonna be grabbing 9 and Colossus on all of our glads right at the onset. So we're gonna be positioning Bear in front with a shield. And we're also gonna give him the scimitar. We'll put a net in his pocket, but we're gonna be putting a net in everyone's pocket. The other 2 might actually take their net out right at the beginning. I think the most important one to have the most fatigue, at least in this fight, is gonna be Lion. So we're gonna give him the mace, because he's got the most fatigue. He can use stun, potentially setting up the death blows for the Chaucer, for our Viper. And these helmets are all the same. Just a matter of style value. We'll put some bandages on our bear. So we got 3 nets in total. Surely this can't go poorly, right? 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 Okay, we're actually gonna position like this, because that's how we're gonna go into the fight. Right, surely, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Oh, nachos. Why does it have to be nachos? Is there anything else I would want to... I mean, could I equip like a throwing spear? Would that be worth doing? No, because I think I'm either gonna pull out the net. No, I don't think without quick hands. I don't think that would be enough value. Would I want to buy another net? And have another net equipped just in case? Just in case. What do you think about the Catal paired with the shield? No, I think I'd rather have the scimitar on my low melee skill boy. Meanwhile, fight starts and it's a T1, T2 nachos. Yeah, we'll see what actually ends up spawning. Okay. Oh, okay. That's not so bad. That's not bad at all. Do I save the nets? Do I pull out one net? All that agony for nothing? Yeah. Yeah, this is easy, but again, fights in the arena are to be done quite carefully. We could have just not taken this fight and not needed to use the net. I actually don't know that we need it anyway. I still could put it away. Because we'll have a stun. Kind of tempted to just put it away. Save the net. Now we'll use one. We'll make sure we're nice and topped off. Yeah, stuns can miss, nets can't. Nicely stated. There we go. %67% chance. Yeah, I don't know. This is just like slightly safer, right? Still go for the stun, maybe? So the nice thing, if you're attacking twice with a 4 AP weapon, and you get a kill on Viper, you can move 1 hex, which is kind of handy. Okay, 0 damage taken. All right. We did use one of our nets. I think that's fine. Totally fine. Never didn't have it. Right. All right, so that's our arena fight for day 1. It would be nice to hire another bro. Like 1 more for these contracts. I might hire a peddler. Kind of don't love a peddler, but it'll be fine. And then we'll get some rice. So the drive off nomads is going to be a better first fight for us to take, I think, instead of the hunt down what terrorizes. So we'll take this camp first, or this fight first. All right, that's nice and close. So let's hire the cheaper of the two. Is it worth 60 crowns for that helmet? If we were gonna buy one anyway for 47, I suppose we buy the cheaper boy. They have the same value of shirt on. Keeping in mind, you know, wages are very high, and we're gonna need to buy some rice. So we'll buy 1 stack of rice. No tools or ammo. We also have the option of buying a stack of javs. Not a terrible choice, like not a terrible use of the money. And we can give that to like Corvus Corac. We can also wait until completing that contract first, and then maybe buying the javelins afterwards. I think I like that. The old stack of javs, yeah. All right, I think I'm gonna buy Ascari. I really like this knife too. And this bro is kind of hot garbage, but he can throw jabs and he can also hold a shield. So next on our list was Sink Naza. Yeah, the 38 melee skill. Is that the lowest possible? No, 37. I suppose he could have clumsy too. 37 plus clumsy would put him down to like... And drunkard? Put him down to 27. Is that the lowest possible? Might be. So what I might do is, do I give him this and let the others get the kills? I think so. We'll buy him a hat. We're at least gonna give him a hat. Guaranteed 57 melee, let's go. Even better, guaranteed 58. Okay, and we'll give these boys the nets. So all we've got in our stats is just rice. Just rice. That's all we need. Okay. Anything else I want to do before we embark for that camp? I could get some more hats. We might be able to loot some hats. And I don't think we're gonna, like, if these boys go into combat, they're... I don't know. We're gonna mostly be feeding kills to our glads anyway. Where are the delicatessen boys? All we need is rice. That's all we need. Okay, I think we'll just bust this camp quick. We'll see what we get for gear. Also, I'm looking forward to the events for Gladiators. We'll take a moment to look at them because they're special. All right, so we got some nomad cutthroats. About what we would have expected. All Buddha needed was grapes, and IMO grapes better than rice. Who was it that only wanted to eat millet, olives, millet and olives? There was some Greek philosopher who only wanted to eat those two things. Okay, so we've got kind of obnoxious gear on these cutthroats. They're actually really well armed and armored. There are 4 weapons that can stun, 2 accuracy weapons. They've got pretty strong, they've got the 50 armors and the tougher helmets. This is kind of an annoying fight. So we'll let them move forward. Let's see. Reroll terrain. No, we don't do that. That's against our rules. So what would be my plan here? Do I run forward and attack? I don't think so. Only 1 blocker is a bit of a bummer. A little bit. Just gonna back up. Okay, so these 2 only moved to where they still have... Oh no, interesting. Okay, we might have a play here. Okay. So if we go to like here with Sync Naza, and then do a shield wall, these 2 nerds with the shields will engage and engage him. Hey, thank you, McElling. This guy might as well. These 2 have remaining AP. I'm not entirely sure. I think their AI will have them push forward. Now, Sync Naza does have really good base melee defense. Cutthroats don't have great melee skill. They're basically, you know, they're the same as Briggies. They're the same as Thugs, essentially. So if I go here and shield wall, this guy did, ended his turn. This guy didn't, which is interesting. Because they kind of did the same thing. If they fully envelop him, Backstabber's spooky. Cutthroats don't have Backstabber, right? Pretty sure it's only Outlaws, right? Pretty sure only Outlaws have Backstabber. I don't think Cutthroats do. They do! At least according to the wiki. Cutthroats do, Outlaws don't? Are you sure? Regardless, they're gonna envelop somebody. And do we care if this bro dies? No, not really. They've still got pretty low melee skill, so even with Backstabber, we're not gonna let him get too surrounded. Calandro insists the wiki is wrong regarding Outlaws having Backstabber, and I dare not trust the man. No, don't trust Calandro. All right, and we're gonna wait on him. Okay. So I think we are gonna use one of our nets. We're gonna take out this guy quickly. That feels like a bit of a waste. I guess we could, let's see. God, I wish I knew what this guy was gonna do. Has the Chaucer, let's see. Yeah, he's gonna be the fast one, right? Yeah, okay. It feels like kind of a waste to throw a net on this Cutthroat, because then I can get Death Blow. Kind of depends on what this Cutthroat does. I don't have a good feeling for what exactly he'll do. He might just go here. He could go like here, here, or here. So I don't want to net this guy in case he goes there. I genuinely don't know exactly what this guy will do. And I don't want the Pongle to be able to be engaged on, so let's just go to there and we'll end turn. Okay, he went there. So we'll put the Chaucer here. We could go all the way to here. Hey, Ballin' Stallin, thank you for the sub. We have not lost a Glad yet. Nobody's even taken damage. I like the idea of going here. No, actually, now that I think about it, why don't we go here? So we're gonna force them to attack Sink Naza. And if the Chaucer gets a kill on this Cutthroat, he'll gain 1 AP, which will be enough with our 4 AP attacks to always be able to still attack after moving. Hell yeah. And we'll end turn, not wait, because we want him to go early in the turn order next time. We'll move Deep Space Cowboy. Actually, let's wait. Let's wait. Let's let these nerds go first. So I could net this Cutthroat just to blow him up. Do I need to do that? I'm not sure. Having these intermingled initiative values with the Cutthroats is tricky. I could also just put it on this Cutthroat, blow him up, but I kind of want to take out the accuracy weapon. I want to kill this spear enemy, and then we'll have Corvus Correc kind of hang back. Where's this guy gonna go though? We're gonna leave Corvus Correc exactly where he is, I think. All right, that's fine. So then we'll put apples and fruits here. So Bear will be in the more dangerous spot, which I think is good. And then we'll put Deep Space Cowboy, our incredibly talented lion, here. Do I go for a stun or an attack? I think an attack. So here we're gonna blow this guy up. Wonderful. So this guy hasn't gone yet, but I think we still move forward for the resolve check, considering he's wavering. And could do a regular attack. We could wait. The Pongle will have the opportunity to do a stun on this Cutthroat, which we can get more damage from a death blow. I think we do that. Wait on Corvus Correc. We don't want him to engage. Ugh. Okay, missed our stun. Definitely going to re-shield wall. So the Chaucer's got 4 AP. Yeah, Pocket Sand says less damage, which is too bad. To keep this guy a little safer, we could do a knockback. So, you know, this Cutthroat is faster than this one because of the Adarga. So if we do this, they get less backstabber bonus by pushing him. Okay, we missed. Okay. Good hit there. We're gonna wait there because we're gonna get a better surround. We're gonna bring Corvus Correc to surround as well on this Cutthroat. So can we put Deep Space Cowboy here? I mean, sure. These maces don't do that much damage. And regular attack or stun. Regular attack. Nice. Okay. Good. So these two have gone already. Let's go here just for resolve checks. Bingo. Okay, we really want to dagger down this guy for his 50 armor. We'll wait this turn. We'll do 2 regular attacks here. Woo! The Pongle! Okay, we'll wait there. Wait there. Wait here. Cool. Alright, so they're all fleeing now. So we definitely want this armor. That's going to be highest priority. So we can't fully encompass this group of 3 with the 6 bros. We can really only encompass exactly 1 enemy. So I guess we go here, try to kill, and then try to kill this guy too. Yeah, that's gonna have to be the play. Run them down. Okay, so we've got a boy here with a dagger. What I'm gonna do is actually move apples and fruits here. We're gonna take off his sword. Attacks of opportunity as an enemy is trying to leave zone of control. The priority goes from the top and then rotates around clockwise. So to try to not damage this armor, we've got a dagger, which unfortunately might kind of do some damage. And then a boy with, you know, no weapon. So we're gonna go for a stun. Okay, I think we hit him in the head twice. No, I guess that second one just did too much damage. Those are 2 stuns. That weapon just does too much damage. Okay. Well. Huh. Yeah, I guess we still didn't get that armor. Dang, did we hit him in the body, that second hit? And did that do enough damage, even with a stun? I'm kind of shocked. Killing is technically a stun. That's true. So we got a hat. And we got those Adargas, which is nice. Those shields are really handy. We wanted that armor. All right, so anytime we get an injury, we have to ask the hard question. Do we just immediately fire them? We can still make use of the Pongle. Killing is a permanent stun, that's true. That's true. And we got just a little bit of food, some ground grains, some goat cheese, you know, the good stuff. Sorry, Pongle, time to retire. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Okay, so we've got another contract. This one is to fight some beasts, which I was hoping we would loot at least one of those spears. We did not. That's too bad. You don't need a windpipe to swing a sword. So true. Could buy a stack of javelins now. We also could hire another peddler. Don't love that, but because I'd kind of like another bro that can like attack effectively. Peddler's not so good at that. They've got lower than normal melee attack. Javelins and feed the injured guy to the hyenas. Merchant comes with a hat and a dagger. Yeah, he comes with good gear. We do like the dagger. We do really like this little, you know, it's a tiny spear. If you think about it, it's a tiny spear that just gets between the little gaps in the armor, right? So it's like a spear, bro, if you think about it, but you turn your brain off before you do your thinking, you know? And I usually do. So that would leave us with like 440 crowns still. We are gonna have, oh, actually I think the very first payday is skipped, so. Javelins are also tiny. That's true, they're like, yeah, that's true. Javelins are also just throwing spears. Mace is a blunt spear, yeah, you guys are getting it. Exactly. You know, the mace is a 420 blaze at spear. So, we're gonna do this. Oh yeah, for some reason I'm like, I can look at the footprints. Can't do that. Besides, we can't see them yet anyway. Am I a spear? Yes. Also, Cursorword, I've got you on the list for the Lone Wolf run, but I don't have you on the list for the Gladiators run. I don't know if that was something you were of interest. I can add you to the list. It's a long list. But let me know, because I don't want to, you know, neglect the familiar faces. Yeah, I probably hire one more bro. Lone Wolf is good, you don't want to be greedy for everyone. I mean, you know, it's like Olive Garden. When you're here, your family, you know? Okay, let's make sure we've got... Pocket shields, I guess, for the Glads is good. Right now, we'll just do the Chaucer. He's the one with the lowest hit points. Yeah. And the lowest melee defense. Yeah, I don't know that a peddler is actually really going to help us with this fight. It really won't. Not really. It'd be nice if the Pongal had level 2. Might put him in center of the formation. So let's put Bear on this edge. We'll leave Corvus Korak on that edge. I think that's fine. Okay. And do I buy tools? I might buy tools. That way we can make sure everything's getting fixed up after the fight. Food I think we're good on. Okay, and then we're gonna be looking for a hunt down what terrorizes. Now, I can't recall the exact restrictions, but I'm pretty sure serpents literally cannot spawn as part of one of these contracts until like day 5 or something. There's some day count number, I'm pretty sure. So I think this has to be hyenas or nachos, and those are the only options. Yeah, 3, okay. No problemo. Soji, are we fishing for a battle nerd or looking for a cult? Yeah, so are you thinking long-term about library? It would be nice to have a battle nerd or battle cultist for the library. That would be good. You think it's day 4 midday for scale briggies? Okay, yeah, so, yeah, and there's some sort of restriction. Let's see. Terrain here is a little weird. This guy ended his turn. Kind of makes me tempted to run up, get us around, and go for a stun on this hyena. Day 15 or 16, if you recall correctly. It's the question you always pose in the Discord biannually. What's your name on the Discord, RD2 Strong? The interesting thing is, like, people who have different names on Discord and Twitch, I have no point of reference. Like, I don't, if you're one name at one place, I have no idea who you are on the other. Oh, your love handles. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Somehow that seems correct. Now, you being the resident Slurgy Whisperer, it all makes sense. Okay, so I'm actually gonna put Corvus Corac like here, because if we want a bro on this hex, I'm gonna have it be Syncnaza. Yeah, I hate this terrain. This terrain sucks. Yes, Magical Hill. It sucks. So I could try to get more of a surround and then just stun this hyena. But then yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could put Syncnaza here and then shield wall, but boy, he's still vulnerable to just like straight up die. This hyena moves here and then just munches his little body apart. But he would be better to have die than, say, you know, one of our gladiators. But we can avoid giving him the uphill advantage by just like going here, putting the Chaucer there. But I don't want the Chaucer to get surrounded. I put apples and fruits there. Yeah, kind of don't love this, but I think it's fine. It's fine. Actually, leave the Pongo where he is. Okay, better surround there. Deep Space Cowboy, I'm not gonna move all the way to there. Kind of wish he had a pocket shield, a little bit, but 'tis okay. Got the stun, so that's nice. So Syncnaza can just do a regular attack, I suppose. Could move him to here. Spare the Chaucer, losing hit points. The next contract we take might have to be an arena fight. Do we wait for day 2 for an arena fight? If I do, I don't want the gladiators to get hurt or injured. Or do I try to go elsewhere to find another town before day 2? Probably stick around for the day 2 arena fight. I suppose enough time will pass. That's tough. I don't want him to get bit. If Syncnaza dies, Syncnaza dies. But okay, that's great. Great. Arena fights are so much gold. That's true. Let's go for more surround there. Okay, good. Go for a stun here. Not get the stun, we'll go for another stun. Not get the stun. If I put the Pongo here, this hyena might just try to kill him. We're lucky though. Otherwise he's gonna attack bear. Let's see, I guess I could go for the gash. We've got enough fatigue. We'll go for the fancy attack. Give him exposed ribs. Does that lower his initiative? Is that relevant? Or is that just fatigue? Definitely didn't lower his initiative. We're gonna let Bear get this kill. Wait there for this guy to die, so we can get a better surround. Oh, why would I? Oh, whoops. Okay, all right. You know, everybody lived, which is kind of surprising. We got 2 raging hyena furs. Cool. Time-wise, we completed those 2 contracts. Oh, okay, good. I was gonna say remarkably quickly, which would have put us in kind of a sticky spot from like a timing perspective of like, what do we do? But we got another contract offered to us. So we look at that contract. Escort caravan to Quadim, a day to the west. Ribs only has minus 25% max total health. Oh, okay. Well, let's see. How much does this pay? 110 with 2 crowns per head. I think we take it after the arena fight. That's probably right. It's kind of tricky because we have to wait a really long time, right? We're still only like part of the way through day 1. I actually wonder if we take this contract, we might even be able to return and still do the day 2 arena fight. Kind of depends on how far away it actually is. I almost think we take it now. Imagine your head's only worth 2 crowns. It's a tough world out there. $110 is really low for your wages. True. Very true. Did you already complete Beast Hunters? We did. Beast Hunters is complete. So we could buy some Javs. We'd like to get someone throwing some of these things. It's nice to have that as an option. Forcing cutthroats to close the gap, for example. So we could give those to Corvus Corak. Common Raven, smartest of all birds. If we complete it, we might bypass the Become Allies mission. I don't think so, because the rate at which you gain favor with southern city-states is like, I don't know if it's the same as a whole noble house or if it's a little bit different, but you gain it a lot more slowly compared to like a city. So I don't think we'll bypass it by already becoming friendly. Soji feels weird because you're becoming one of the bigger Battle Brothers streamers on Twitch because we're getting nearly 100 viewers per stream pretty normally. Yeah, it's been lovely seeing more and more lovely folks join. Kind of cool. Don't worry, I've not forgotten those that were here from the early days, and I appreciate you. Yeah, I don't know. Slurgy Mania. That's it. That's what's going on here. If we were Lone Wolf, you'd pull the trigger 100%. Yeah, yeah. Being a Battle Brothers streamer can't be easy, the backseaters. I don't know. I think most people, like, luckily, nobody here, well, I've not experienced backseating with bad intentions, right? People have backseat, and I'm unafraid to be like, I think you're wrong because XYZ. Or other times, people backseat and I'm like, damn, that's a good idea. Or that's normally a good idea if it weren't for condition Y. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Hope the best viewers don't dilute. I don't know, I feel like we picked up some of the new faces have also been pretty lovely people. You should stay a student now on all your bros. So we can pay more in wages without the commensurate power increase. Yeah, I did have to time someone out once. You know, an important moment in the stream. Okay, so we're gonna give Corvus Corak some Javs. We're gonna remove his Adarga and put it in the pocket of someone who can, you know, who might need it. Anoobjin, thank you for the Prime sub. So far this chat's been a lot of theory crafting instead of backseating. Yeah, Yeah, it's a lot of theory crafting and a lot of like cool ideas, so. Yeah, that's a good point, Nixlife. Being a variety streamer with a bunch of people trying to guide your decisions is a very different experience. Okay, I think I am gonna accept this contract. I'm gonna be annoyed if it ends up being really far away, because sometimes it says, this caravan's only a day away, and then it's actually, you know, takes you really far away. But 110 will potentially, hopefully, get some fights on the way. Our power level is low, so, you know, enemies trying to ambush us, thinking we're an easy target, very well could happen. All right, we'll accept this. Luckily, it gets us out of needing to buy provisions. Hey Slurgy, no backseating, just curious, ain't Bear a perfect tanky banner? Double purpose, also builds, glad, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Also, I don't, for what it's worth, I don't have a no backseating rule. You can make all the suggestions you want. Just don't be offended if I say, no, that's dumb and you're bad, which is not what I'm saying, but just generally. I think you're right. We did consider it, and I think if this were a slightly different bear, I would have. We max rolled melee defense, and our first level was a +3. So that drove our decision to do something a little bit different, basically. So our first roll was a +3, so we brought it up to 16. Unfortunately, the next level was a +1. But at that point, I felt like with that high of a base roll and that high of a first roll, that this is going to be a better route for him. I think his special ability here makes it so that I want to make him a tank. So. All right, so now we're in a caravan. Why is his melee attack so low? Because he's just not very good at swinging those weapons. Or are you reading it wrong? No, you're not reading it wrong. His melee attack is lower than normal because he's a drunkard. Right, so it is 64, so it's actually an average roll, but it's decreased by drunkard. Okay, so this particular choice is kind of a trap because again, the 5th arena fight is going to be substantially more difficult, and taking this one means we have to stick around the south long term, which we actually don't want to do. And so gaining allies is okay. As previously mentioned, gaining relations with southern city-states comes more slowly. So this one makes more sense if we're going to move to the north relatively quickly, which we might. Isn't there a background that can remove drunkard? I think there's an event that can remove it, but I'm okay keeping it. We like drunkard here. We like drunks. Drunks are welcome here. This one is also tempting. Discover a ruin, camp, or other hostile location on your own by exploring the land, destroy it, and take the plunder. Look, I mean, there's gonna be some little tiny nomad camps that we might run into moving from place to place. I'm kind of tempted to do this one. I think this one is slightly more likely to be completed before gaining friendly relations. Either one I think is a valid choice, but we're gonna go with this one. Yeah, we have the bros for an early camp. I agree with that. Today I learned I am welcome here. Okay, if this is already Quadim, Quadim's actually really close. Okay, well, I guess it was like kind of far from its watchtower. Maybe not. Let's see what's available for contracts here. All right, so we probably wouldn't be able to get back to Dahab in time for the day 2 arena fight. However, we may be able to complete a contract here. Escort caravan to Eisenberg, 2 days to the northeast. Now this one is unlikely to be something we do. I might even just decline it right now. Because what are the chances of us wanting to do this? Practically 0? Let's just get rid of it. Drive off nomads from the Free Souls encampment. Now that one we might do. And I suspect with a 1 skull contract to fight off some nomads, And especially with having this early bundle of Javs, I doubt we need to recruit any bros or stick around till daytime to see, you know, what's available. I think we're just gonna move straight there. Okay, we got some random footsteps. Warm-up fight? Warm-up fight, okay. So 4 cutthroats and an outlaw. So again, we'll have ranged advantage, so that will be nice. I'm worried about us getting hurt before the camp, but I think we are going to take this fight. Isn't it that you can do a day 2 arena, a day 3 dawn, and then 1 more morning? Yeah, you can. There's a brief window where you can sort of sneak in 2 arena fights back to back. So, what do you think of the Slurgy's Massive Spear meme? I mean, I don't know. Good? It's very good. The one where it had to face off against Mrs. Slurgy. Yeah. We're gonna hope that the outlaw is like whip and shield and becomes afraid after his cutthroat buddies die, but he's also wearing that nomad plated mail or whatever. We're gonna hope it's not like a pole hammer. Yeah, or honestly, or this. We kind of don't want that either. He also doesn't have, he's got like the 65 armor. We don't care about that. We kind of want to blow him up. All right, so we can get melee contact by moving here and then just ending turn. So we would do shield wall, definitely. It would mean the outlaw gets an opportunity to attack. I don't love that. We don't want this hammer to hit Syncnaza. Could just straight up kill him. But with high ground and shield wall, and being confident, he's gonna have a pretty wildly good value of melee defense, such that this weapon is probably gonna miss. We can also move the Pongle behind and shield wall as well, which will increase the value of it from the adjacency. Never forget about the +5, you know, melee defense adjacency that you can give allies with shield wall. Is good. So we're gonna have Corvus Corac throw a jav and put this cutthroat in a net for Chaucer to do a little stabby. So if we're going to do that, then I think we want to move apples and fruits all the way up here. To contribute to the surround bonus. So this is our bear, so if he gets attacked by these weapons, that's okay. I think we're gonna say that's okay. So then we'll move Deep Space Cowboy just up to here. We're gonna maybe need to deal with this outlaw, but we're not gonna get close enough where he can attack us this turn, and then we'll just end turn. Not a very good turn 1. Some of the things that we needed to do, you know, attack-wise didn't hit, but... Alright, so he's moving all the way there, getting surrounded, which maybe that works for us. We can just stun him. So we might try to stun him with Syncnaza. Or maybe we just go for the stun here. Maybe we just try to blow him. Actually, might be able to just blow this guy up is the thing. We're distracted, so I guess Deep Space Cowboy's damage is down. So maybe the stun is just more important. We try to go for it straight away. And if we do get it, we can move the Pongle down here and stun there. Okay. Got it on the first attack, that's good. Alright, we're gonna wait on apples and fruits because we're gonna see what happens with the Chaucer death blowing this cutthroat. Okay. Wow. All right. Good. Cool. Lovely. And do I think there's any chance this cutthroat dies? No. I think we just end turn. So do I move the Pongle here to go for a stun? Or do I just attack this guy? Let's just attack this guy. Sync Naza, we will shield wall. Remember, his melee skill is terrible. But we do have confident and we're uphill, so even with 38 melee skill, we have like an okay chance of hitting this. Could go for a stun. I don't hate that. Alright, so I went with just the regular... I was gonna say his Q, which is very funny. Like I'm talking about a MOBA. But there is some, you know, consideration for using the secondary attack. I think we'll just go with the regular. Oh, cut arm sent you. Okay, that's nice. Okay, he went for the bash. Excuse me, he went for knockout or whatever. And we dodged his stun because he got no mastery. Okay. We'll bring apples and fruits all the way right up there. Okay, so our first regular attack missed. Do I go for a stun then? Okay, well I did. Okay. Dang it. Lion got wrecked there a little bit. Outlaw is fleeing. His armor is fully destroyed. So we can't loot it. We did get the two-handed mallet. Interesting. We also got the malicious spear. And wow, we gained levels. Look at all these levels and experience. Lovely. On everyone except for poor bear. Okay, so. Lion has an injury that sucks. Really sucks. Yeah, happy brain chemical. Okay. I pounded this sparkling water, so I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and then we will level up the bros and fight this camp. Be back in 1 second. All right, I am back. Yeah, we much would have preferred a broken nose. However, to get a broken nose, you got to get hit in the head. And these gladiator helmets, well, they're pretty good at deflecting hits to the head. Okay, so we're gonna fight some cutthroats coming up here. So it should actually be an easier fight than the one we just did. But we are still gonna need to move around some armors. So we're gonna need to be really careful with Deep Space Cowboy in this upcoming fight. What I think I'm actually gonna do, you know what? Let's not lose that armor. Let's just strip the boy down to his skibbies. Up Deep Space Cowboy, hang out with the a shield. At least at the start. $225/20 armor. It does. He looks very funny. He looks like, I don't know, like a street performer wearing a silly hat. We also care about, let's see, this helmet. Should I just mark it for repair? I think so. And then the malicious spear. Might just give Syncnaza the malicious spear. Yeah, I think we'll leave the other bros with the weapons they've got. Do you sometimes wear just a silly hat, Slurgy? Sometimes. Actually, hold on. I might have a silly hat. Well, not there. That chef's hat that I've got for the emote, I have that somewhere. I have that same chef's hat. Oh, I know where it is. It's upstairs in my closet. I keep it for potential Halloween costumes. I have that hat. So, oh wait, no, not this hat. No, I've got a different hat. I have a different chef's hat. It was a picture I was gonna use. I have a silly hat though. I have a chef's hat. It exists. Anyway, all right. Syncnaza. Tempo throw / tank. I suppose on our first level we kind of have to decide what he is. I think because we have this boy, we get rid of throw. I don't think we need that part of the equation. He's just literally a straight up shield wall spammer. So let's level him up accordingly. And we'll either give him 9 or Colossus on this level. Probably just 9. I don't know. Kind of interesting. Kind of an interesting choice. We kind of want to keep him alive. But we kind of want him to not get injured. Most of the cutthroat weapons hit pretty light. Maybe Colossus is better on this level for this next fight. And probably the next like couple fights. He was getting fired in the middle of the desert. Right. All right, the Chaucer. Nice level up here. So we're gonna be grabbing hit points. I'm thinking. We are gonna want this bro to have more fatigue eventually. He's not gonna need, like, this might be a rare instance where I don't take gifted. This bro might not take gifted. Colossus first pick day 2. Yeah, well, day 1, but yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, on that bro, you're right. So we might not bother taking gifted on this brother. You always want to take gifted on any defensive bro, but given this is an offensive bro, I actually think we'll get more defensive value out of dodge, especially in the short term. So I actually might take dodge. Let's do it. But you always want gifted on any non-ranged bro? Almost always. Any bro that you expect to be taking melee contact should probably be taking gifted. And we take gifted on nearly everybody. Man, this is really tempting to grab the +4 in hit points here. I think we'll do it. Just because it's a little bit low and we want to pump that value up. And we'll have plenty of opportunities to bring up fatigue. Yeah, Bandera 1's got it kind of nicely summarized. So we don't need to use medicine. Yeah, I mean that is kind of, that's a big part of the calculus. Hey, Deep Space Cowboy. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday indeed. We're doing great. Jibek Cheese, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. And do I want to pump up his resolve at all? Is 43 enough if we always get a second chance? Maybe, right? If we're in range of the banner later in life, do we just always have enough resolve with his special talent? I think so. I think we focus on his other secondaries. You were kind of Kappa said, but it turned out you hit the mark. Yeah, I mean, I think so. All right, so Corvus Corac, we're gonna grab fast adaptation. We're gonna be focusing on Z's ranged skill attacks. We're still gonna give him a little bit of melee skill. I think this bro can kind of hybrid it. You're the Mega Spearman, you're the Mega Spearman. So you really got me with the order of opportunity, attacks of opportunity. That was insider's info you really needed and didn't know it existed. Glad to provide. A lot of things in this game start at the top and then go around clockwise. There's some other effects that work like that too. How's the start going? Any dead glads yet? No, we got a clean obituary. I don't know why you'd curse us like that. The Pongal. I think we'll skip the +1 in melee defense. We're gonna grab some resolve though, and I suppose just hit points. This bro is completely naked. Well, he's got a hat on. Hat and socks. So maybe we just go 9? It's either 9 or fast. Let's just go 9. And we don't need a two-handed mallet to deal with cutthroats. So we're gonna hang on to this weapon, but we're not gonna use it right now. Completely, right. Okay, and I don't think we need to make any other adjustments. Let's take this fight. Okay. So we've got a couple more of these 50 armors that we might try to dagger down. Otherwise, these are kind of the lighter armors we're hoping to see. Like this guy is very vulnerable. So we're hoping we can take him down. In Reforged mod, sending bros in naked except the wild one gives you a minus 50% resolve debuff. Interesting. Okay, I think we are gonna back up 2 hexes, most likely. So I'm actually gonna do it on the Chaucer in the first half of the round and then hit end turn. That way he's before them later rounds. Because that might be relevant. Yeah, we're just gonna back it up. So we're gonna go for this attack because this guy's got a bad shirt on. Could also maybe throw at this guy, but I like that attack better. Okay. There we go. Love leaving those gaps where they can get in range. Get in range with a thrower. They're desperate. They're desperate to get in contact with the thrower. Okay, so we can move here and stun to set up for death blows on the Chaucer. This isn't a huge threat like this enemy, but might still be the play. Hey, Slug, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Dang. Okay, so we're gonna go here. We need this guy to die quite badly. You had a great stream? Wonderful. Let's see, we'll shield wall and see what we want to do. Gonna go for a stun. Got it. Day 58 and smashed 58 camps. The perfect number. Got some fame stuff. Finished some chads. Going great. Wonderful. I think we're gonna wait on Corvus Corac here. We're gonna let this hex be occupied by this cutthroat. It'll be a better throwing target. He's not going there. He's just ending his turn? What if I put the Chaucer here? What if I stab him directly? Or maybe I just still go here. Nice. Out of ammo. Okay. All right, we're gonna try to attack here with the Chaucer, see if we can, bingo, kill, and because of our fancy special big boy glorious quickness, move here and still be able to attack later this round. We're gonna try to stun him, I guess, with Deep Space Cowboy. Okay. Probably don't do anything with Corvus Corac. I don't think we're gonna push him forward. Not unless an enemy cutthroat dies. And the only one that might die is this one. Yeah, buying ammo is for rich people. Exactly. We need them beans. So I guess we could go here. We've got plenty of fatigue on him. Let's just go there and intern. We're gonna wait on Sync Naza. We'll probably end up shield walling. Okay, cut arm, sinew, injured shoulder. That cutthroat is doing practical and nothing. Got the stun. Do I move here for the surround on the next target? Probably. I have all the confidence in the world in the Chaucer to finish that. Although we could actually just have Sync Naza do it. May as well. Oh, split hand. Ugh. Split hand sucks. Man, that injury sucks. That injury sucks. Sync Naza got a kill, yeah. 9 lives tempo tank, here we go. All right. Yeah, this cutthroat is doing nothing. Famous last words. Yeah. I mean, after he had all those injuries that should have made him... Yeah. Oof. Well, we got some okay loot from this fight. Kind of basic, you know, basic B stuff. Basic bro stuff. This injury either needs to be treated, which is going to be expensive, or we fire Corvus Corac. That is a lot of medical supplies. Medical supplies in the south are super expensive. And this is a big contributor to our expenses. So... leave him in the desert. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, even if we treat it, I think this is one of those injuries, I can't remember for sure, but I think when you treat this injury, I don't think it just goes to like 1 day. I think it goes to like 2 to 3 or something. Like it still takes a little bit of time to fix up. See ya. Okay. It's a cruel, cruel, cruel world. All right, we get pocket shields on everyone, so that's nice. Yeah, Snake's got to eat too, exactly. All right. A little bit of extra resolve will be good on Bear. I don't think we're going to have him be like a lone wolf off-tank kind of thing. He's always going to be an in-formation Beaverton. I think that'll be his destiny. That injury is probably worse than some permanent ones at this point. Honestly, yeah. I agree with that, Anoobjin. Tempo tank to take the ruin coming? Maybe. So, deciding between hit points and fatigue, I think we still want fatigue here. We can skip a +4, even though he's going to be a nimble tank. Maybe that feels kind of bad. How much resolve are we going to need on this bro? He's got 50 at the moment. Yeah, we'll want more. So, will he be your lone wolf tank for mono? I think probably not. Probably not. Mostly because we're going to need to make him a nimble tank for tempo purposes. And without the Death Wish trait, there's just no way to withstand that number of fearsome checks and not expect that bro to break. So I don't think he's going to be able to be a lone wolf tank unless we repurposed him as like a forage tank, but he's not going to have a ton of fatigue for that. I'm gonna need a few days off because of my hand. Right. He's like, can you believe that Nomad lodged that scimitar like halfway through my hand? It's like, oh, I saw it. It's like, are you at least gonna pay me these 20 crowns severance pay? No. All right, we'll grab some fatigue. That might be wrong. Maybe we just always pump up hit points. Even if it's a +4. Just always? I think just always. No, I don't know. We'll grab the 4 fatigue. And I could either grab Shield Mastery or simply grab Gifted. Gifted's looking pretty good. So we're gonna grab the 3 melee defense, right? Because shield mastery at best is not that much better than gifted. And we'll be taking either fatigue and hit points, or maybe we bump up the resolve just a little bit more. And we always take hit points from this point on. Yeah, we like early fatigue for the fights at the beginning of the game. You take the melee attack. Yeah, we're kind of greeting him out long term. I think melee attack would be a good choice for what it's worth. All right, so now that we're here during the day, we can get a better feeling for what's available. We're kind of looking for maybe grabbing another bro or two. If the shepherds didn't come with weapons, they would be a decent option to try to grab a thrower. Unfortunately, they both came with these slings, which sort of sucks. Yeah, the 140 day teller was looking pretty nice. Pretty nice indeed. We can maybe treat the fractured hand on Deep Space Cowboy. I think it is very likely that we do want to do that. Tools and ammo are both cheap here, as is this net. Pretty cheap padded vest as well. Let's take a look at what this contract is. Aha! Deliver cargo to Dahab. How convenient. Dahab, I know the place. Perfect. We'll accept this contract. So we've already paid our day 3 wages. I think we'll only pay 1 day of wages on our way to Dahab. So we can sort of plan on that being our only expenditure that we need to do on the way. So I'm gonna grab 1 more stack of rice, because it's cheap. 1 stack of tools for sure. Maybe we catch the Dawn Arena, might be worth healing an injury. Yeah, we might, well, we still wouldn't heal it in time. Oh, like for day 5, you're saying? Yeah, I don't know. I think I still do want to heal it. 2 to 4 days. This bro needs to be back in full fighting capabilities ASAP. So that'd put us at 400. Suddenly we're running out of money really fast. So maybe just the 140 day teller. So if we do that, and then treat this injury, that's all we can do. No ammo. Let's take a look at what this bro's like. Wow. He's garbage. He's terrible. Absolutely miserable. Oh no, next on my list. Sorry. This guy's terrible. He's perfect. Oh, he's not good. We get the Cayenne dude back instead. Yikes, 47. 47. All right, I think we do treat this injury. So we're gonna make our way to Dahab. We're gonna pass through the desert. We're just gonna scoop out. We're gonna hope we find one of those really wimpy, low-level nomad camps. 3 back at the bottom? All right. In fact, then we'll do it true to your name. He'll be Ballenstallen 1. Ballenstallen 2 has been added to the bottom. Do wages go up a flat amount each level across backgrounds or a proportional rate? It is base times like 1.1 to the power of the level. Something like that. Someone double check me, but I'm pretty sure that's right. Oh, like the level -2 or -1? Level -1 is actually the formula. Up until level 11, right? Yeah. Good call. After that, it's a 1.03 factor. Okay. See, we got some smart folk here. No, we will not be taking this fight. This is not exactly what we were looking for. Ralph's defeat, let's keep it just Ralph's defeat, not Slurgy's defeat. Ancient Honor Guards, no thank you. So we're gonna pay out our day of wages here. Hyenas. 3 of them. I think I am gonna chase these down. Yeah, indebted it will always remain 0. Yeah, that's not the little wimpy nomad camp I was looking for. A large collection of colorful nomad huts and tents? No thanks you. Come on, hyenas. Get over here. Get over here. Okay. So... let's have Ballenstalen and Sink Naza shield wall together, and we'll huddle everyone else up behind them. Do I pull out the shield on the Pongal? Yeah. And we'll pull like Deep Space Cowboy and the Chaucer like here and here. Apples and fruits to like there. I think something like this kind of works. So now we can shield wall, improve their adjacency bonus. Can you get on the list? You certainly can, Cycling. It is a long list, but I don't know if you've seen how these runs go sometimes, but you know. All right, glad I pulled that shield out. That's kind of nice. Let's see if that actually made a difference. Not that it did. That first attack would have hit had we not made that move. My dad would have called that after poker, and he would have scolded me. Oh, see, Slug, I thought you were speaking to me in, like, cryptic communication. Boo, no stun. I think I'm just gonna attack with everyone, except for the Pongo. The Pongo, who I'll move here, and then shield wall? Yeah, let's do that. So then we'll wait on Ballenstalen and see if we can get a stun. Oh, yeah, he's already shield wall, right? Okay. Let's just go for attacks. Alright, got the stun. Nice. We're gonna wait on the Pongal, see who, if anyone, we need him to attack. And we're gonna feed these kills to the Gladiators, because because they're the ones whose levels we care most about. Wonderful. And we're kind of nice, you know, it's kind of nice for Bear to get that. Oh, wow. High pelt on all of them? Thank God I checked that streamer chat box. I was gonna say, so we can get him some much needed experience. I was kind of hoping he would level from that. He did not. Slug just posted his password to everyone. Wonderful. Roughly how many arenas have we done? We have done 1. Exactly 1. And we don't have any contracts here, so it looks to me like we need to do exactly 2. Not gonna hire anyone. Our money is too low. 2 nomads. All right, that one we can do. What were some of your arena skips? We have not had any arena skips. We just went elsewhere. We didn't want to stick around, you know. All right, so 2 nomads. We used all our nets. Do we need nets? They'd be nice. How much is a net? Infinity. No amount of money can buy us a net. So I think we'll just put Bear out front with a Sipar. 2-handed mallet would be nice. I don't think so. I think we're gonna get more damage. They've got enough fatigue where these more powerful one-handed weapons are gonna outperform. I think that'll be better. We can set up Death Blow, right? I mean, I think that's just gonna be more damage. Nowadays, people aren't really named Lance, but in the medieval times, people were named Lance a lot. That's stupid. I like that. Let's see, something we could do too. We could do 1 opening throw of a javelin. Just 1 javelin, then swap to the Catal. Yeah. We'll do that, I guess. Armor-wise, I think they're all in good shape, so let's do it. Actually, that's perfect. We can just do this. Hey, take that, buddy. Pull out that weapon. And turn there. So we can go here, which prevents this outlaw from being able to move into melee contact with anyone except for apples and fruits and attack him. I love how every single one of our bros is confident. Fight density, FTW. And do I shield wall and wait? Or do I just end turn? I think I might just end turn. Just in case the fight goes longer than we want. We're only gonna get attacked by this sword, if anything. Yeah. Great. This is like perfect. So we're gonna go there, go here and wait. So what was the hit chance? 31%. So if I add another 18, I can try to move through zone of control and get better surround bonus. Could be nice. Soji, why are you called Scott? That's why my parents named it. That's what they named me. Yeah, 13%. Is that worth? Might not be worth. I think we'll just accept sitting here, chilling. Okay, missed our knockout. Missed with this weapon. Okay, good, thank you. Oh, I didn't like the sand thrown in my face. It gets everywhere. Great. Okay, here we can do a regular attack that'll finish him, unless we hit him in the head. Alright, and then we can... Yeah, let's just get more surround there. Resolve check, you'll love to see it. Rude. Cool. Okay. 2 nomads down. So it's day 4 evening. What does that mean for us? We've got a good harvest here. Yeah, food price is great, so we're gonna buy some food. I don't know that we can actually recruit anyone. Not safely, anyway. Food price is insanely great. We're definitely buying both rices and... both. 4? Mourning for arena or move on. Yeah, so that's another option. Again, we have to keep in mind our ambition here. Discover a ruined camp or other hostile location. So what we could do is like sort of meander on this way. Try to look for a fight against one of these like little wimpy T1 camps. Come back before day 5. Do an arena fight and then probably leave. You think the financial pressure makes the Glad start especially interesting? Yeah. Yeah, just scout the perimeter and do another arena fight. I think I like that idea. I like that idea. I think that'll be the best course of action. Alright, so we got pocket shields on all the Glads. Want to make sure we've got that in place. Depending on the enemies we face, we could give the Chaucer this malicious spear and potentially hold a spear wall. Could also have Deep Space Cowboy do it. That will be his role eventually. He's got more fatigue. Maybe that makes more sense. We'll give the Viper the big boy spear, or stabby spear, the dagger. Comb the desert, do you hear me? Is that a Spaceballs quote? I think it is, right? Vaguely familiar. All right, so how much? 6 days for this. It will go down faster as we're wandering through the desert. I think it might be worth to buy at least one more thing of rice. Again, you consume food at a faster rate when you're in different terrain. Happy Meal spear. Dude, the Happy Meal burgers are so small. They're so sad. Yeah, let's buy one more thing of food. It's like super cheap. We may end up with one of those going bad, and that's fine. Oh yeah, if we don't want the poor food. So, Bloixor has a good point, actually. If you only have like ground grains, I don't know if this also applies to rice. Maybe it does. There's a negative event that can happen by only giving like a bunch of ground grains, where your team will get mad, unless you have just one thing of another food, and then you're good. And then of course there's a nice event when you've got 5 or more, I don't know, when you've got a good variety. For glads it applies to rice? Yeah, maybe. It could be. All right, and I don't think there's any other things we want to do here. We could sell things. I'm gonna look for maybe a better sale price. We're not gonna go bankrupt or anything in the short term. And I don't think I'm gonna buy ammo right now. I think that's too expensive. Gladiators on a carbon fat diet? Feel like they would be like protein bros. Ugh. Coastline. Gross. Coastline? Alright, we'll take a look on this little tiny hill top. Wow, nothing. Alright, I guess we'll just return and do our day 5 arena. Two hyenas? Great. Totally fine with that. Had to walk the puppy. How many glads did we lose in the arena? 0. Alright, so what I might do... I suppose with only... nah, I don't think that'll work. If we had another spear, we would definitely spear wall him out. Because we've got enough melee skill in the squad, but we've only got 1 spear. Otherwise this fight would be... Oh wait! We have 2 spears. Okay, this fight is free. Cool. They may get through a 95%. If we had Spear Mastery, we would equip the Adargas. We don't. So we won't. And in fact, I might even... let's see. Worth keeping him in the bag? We might end up wanting to pull him out. We don't have much fatigue. Okay. So Deep Space Cowboy, with his 85 melee skill, is going to have a very high chance of hitting them. However, we don't want him to get surrounded. So I might still sort of reposition, do like a little shift of this shape from being a straight line up and down to being like here to here. Yeah, and basically it is to prevent what Blowoxor is talking about, missing that first 95% and then getting chomped. That's what we want to have not happen. The other option, of course, is we could let one enemy get into melee contact with apples and fruits, right? So we could let one hyena through, so we could just back Deep Space Cowboy up, do a spear wall on the Chaucer, pull out the shield on apples and fruits and do a shield wall. That would be another option. Not a bad option. But I think we'll greed it just a little bit and do like this. And now I think we just explode forward. Why does he still have AP remaining? Cool. Good luck. Couldn't get out. All right, very nice. And how much did that get us? I don't remember. A lot. Okay. So that's a good amount of money. Unfortunately, there's nothing else here for us. We could stick around for day 6, but I don't know that we really want to. As previously mentioned, every 5 arena fights, you get a fight with substantially higher difficulty. So we've done 3. We could do a 4th. I think probably the best course of action is going to be to leave where we're at for now. Okay. So do I just leave? Anything else I do here? Do I recruit anyone? We do want one of these before we leave the south. I don't really want to recruit merchants. We could get a caravan hand. That's a pretty good price for a caravan hand. They're like an okay background. We could of course always get daytellers. They're fine. Those glads have been working hard. Time for a European vacation? I think so. It's time to strike out north and, you know, see what we can find for plunder up in the center part of the map. Bad news. You've been demoted to the status of equipment. Get in the wagon. All right, let's maybe grab a caravan hand. They've got like decent base stats. Get up to 7 bros. It's a little bit more cozy. Okay. If his resolve were higher, I'd say this could be a good banner candidate. 39 is a little bit low as a base value, despite the 3 talent stars. It's like a maybe, right? It's a maybe. But there's gonna be Baggermeister. Yeah, I don't know. He's so close to being the banner. 39 with 3 talent stars, that's pretty good. Right? So what would I think if I had 49 and 1 talent star? Would I say that's good enough for a banner? I might. He would just be like a regular pokey stick banner. Just a little stabby boy. Other bros we might fire when we're looking to bring in a second wave of stronger recruits. The banner, I don't think I will do that because we pretty much always want to have someone with rally the troops. Your unbiased opinion is he's not good enough? You got no stake in the matter after all. Pivot to Fearsome Spear if you get a better banner. For context, an Iron Man save can save and exit immediately after winning an arena fight, then enter the city, do another one. Yeah, I consider that an exploit though. But yes, that is a bug that exists in the game. All right, and we're just gonna use these nomad maces. I think setting up stuns for our glads to get the kills is gonna be how we're gonna wanna do this. Oh yeah, what was his 39? Let's look at his range skill. It's sort of an exploit, but it's not a very pleasant one. I mean, sure, I would still, I would consider it an exploit, but that's fair enough. So, we've got plenty of food. Tools here are like an okay price. I'm tempted to buy tools. I don't think I'll buy ammo. I think we're just gonna go without ranged weaponry at the moment. Feels a little bad. Like it definitely feels bad. We'd like some sort of ranged weaponry. Only 4 medical supplies. A lot of this stuff can just be found cheaper in the north. So let's take a road. We'll just follow the road. I think that's gonna be the play. Day 7 is approaching. We will not be fighting any Necro Savants on day 7. Can you imagine? That would be dumb. You'd have to be a fool to do that kind of thing. Stone Watchtower. Looks like we're seeing a city already. Kargfesta. Mustering troops, buying items for 25% more. We've got like a few things we could sell. They're not really that valuable though. I don't think we stick around here. I think we move on. We'll just go this way. Five nachos. We can fight 5 nachos. Is that the death of the last Glad run? I think so. I think so. All right, we'll fight 5 nachos. Oh my god, get back here. Why are you so fast? What in the world? How do they sprint like that? Get over here, buddies. Hello, Corvus Corac. Turbo nachos, right. That was insane. Yeah, nighttime speed. Yeah, beasts move faster at night. But still, didn't that seem really fast? I realized it was like nighttime and on the road, but like they suddenly had like, it was like a speed boost from like a racing game. Okay, so what I'm kind of tempted to do, so Sync Naza is our only confident boy. He can't get surrounded too badly. If he like moves to here and shield walls, the rest of the nachos are just gonna run forward. I feel like I like that. So I'm gonna end turn on everyone. We're gonna move forward with Sync Naza, shield wall there, let them run to here, and then we just blow them up. That's true, there's no big bellies. That's the good point, Antiweon. So move here, shield wall, 53 melee defense, pretty respectable. I mean, I kind of like that about this kind of brother. And then end turn on everyone else. Oh, come on, get up here, you nerds. We can move like apples and fruits and Deep Space Cowboy up. Or maybe better the Chaucer. Yeah. Maybe to here. Ruh-roh. I didn't actually want to kill that guy. One tapped him. Whoops. Missed our stun. Got that stun. Well, think of it this way. By letting this Nacho feast, we made him worth more experience. Colored shirt working on a Sunday? No. Just like what I put on today. Had to look nice, you know, we're starting a new run. This is important. We gotta dress up. Alright. Nacho inting, yeah. So our little tempo tank, he did get a little cooked, but he's okay. The bonks are putting in work. The bonks are putting in work. Absolutely. Alright, Sync Naza, tempo tank. +3. So we've got an interesting decision here, both stat-wise and perk-wise. You know, he's sitting here at 88 initiative, even fully kitted out. Dodge still represents a pretty substantial amount of melee defense. And So I'm pretty tempted to just go hit points, initiative, dodge. We could still do hit points, fatigue, and dodge, and I think that would be totally fine. Could also just simply grab gifted, but I think this is enough initiative that that's worth. So I am just gonna do this, I suppose. 1156 is great in it. Boy, wouldn't that be good? That would be very good, apples and fruits. You are right. That'd be incredible. You'd outspeed everything in the game. All right, let's see what's here. Donner Festa. I guess we'll go here just to see what's on the other side. The road does keep going. They are also mustering troops. So we might sell stuff here. Oh. Well, well, well. Would you look at that? All his life, blah, 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 blah. I see shiny. So, what's the name of this place? Donner Festa. We've got Desert, Nomads, Long Way West, Shield. All right. So given that he says it's in the desert, like this is kind of right at the transition, the border between like Badlands and desert, I've got to think. So probably, you know, should be easy to spot because of those constraints. Of course, it's a shield, so it's a little less exciting, but still, don't underestimate how nice an early famed shield can be. So, can you explain when you spend a round in the tavern? Are you saying like for the rumors or for paying around for improving resolve or improving mood? Very rarely do I do this. This is only if like I'm doing like cultists or something like that and I had a sacrifice event and I need to bring people's spirits up. Very rarely do I ever press this button. So, you take screenshots when noting down rumors? Yeah, that's another way of doing it. Weird ever great bro for that shield. Yeah, we got a few. Oscar the Master. So I think we're gonna sell some stuff here. The sale price here is pretty good. In fact, it's incredibly good. Yikes. Like wildly good. This isn't a terrible recruit here. Caravan hand, coming with a Gambison. Yeah, yep. Thinking the same thing, Nixlarfs. Thinking the same thing. Let's hire him. Nah, he's okay. He's okay. But next on my list is XGI7. Do you ever look for broken armors in the shop? Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes. For sure. These look terrible together. Look at that, like, ugh. The color, ugh, disaster. We're gonna leave it though. Okay. Real high fashion bros. Yeah, this is hideous. These like, this like brown, like lightly brown tan with the like mother of pearl kind of color. Ooh, ugh, gross, gross. Okay, so we're gonna sell the nacho horns. We're gonna sell the regular bludgeons. I'm gonna hang on to these nomad maces. Might hang on to the scythes as well, but I don't know. I think I'm not gonna repair this nomad robe, so I'm gonna sell that. No, we'll sell those. And we'll sell the cleaver. I'm gonna hang on to the two-handed mallet. Probably? Probably. Scythes are really good. They are. They are. I just feel like we'll get more mileage out of the nomad mallet, or the nomad maces because of the stun. I agree that the scythes are nice weapons. You're not gonna buy these leather tunics, learning some restraint? For now. Okay, and otherwise things here are a little bit too expensive. We're probably just gonna continue on this road, I guess. What we're looking for is like a regular city, like a regular town where we can do some contracts. It's not what we're finding. I don't love it. Okay, this is a fight we can do. So I'm actually going to reposition the squad slightly so that we get a little focal point for the slingers to sling their arrows. We'll put Deep Space Cowboy and the Chaucer together with their current weapon loadouts. And then we'll put apples and fruits up here. I think that'll be fine. They want to fight me. Okay. Probably just go ahead and shield wall now. Okay, so what we're gonna have to do is push forward. At least with the shield bros. Glads versus Cutthroats reminds me of that. How many 5-year-olds can you beat up? Yeah. What is it, like chicken-sized dinosaurs or a dinosaur-sized chicken? Or what's there's a stupid like Reddit AMA. How does that go? Let's see. Really, is there a nerd over there? There's a nerd right over here. What's he doing there? A dinosaur-sized chicken. Well, yeah, that's true. Dinosaurs. Birds are dinosaurs. Yeah, what's this nerd doing over here? Okay, so we're gonna push up and keep that shield wall train rolling. Yeah. Alright, those should be like 5%, yeah. Okay, good. Oh my. Alright, so his buddies ran away? Huh. So do I run Deep Space Cowboy all the way up here? Bagameister might even be fast enough that even after waiting, unlikely. I was gonna say he might be able to move before this Cutthroat, but let's get melee contact to force them to move a little more aggressively. And let's see, what would we do with this group? Maybe here and here. We'll put XGI 7 right here. I think that's okay. Need a banana for scale? That's that's another classic. Okay. Ugh. Hit both of those. 43%ers. Boo. So I'm actually not gonna move Bagameister. We're gonna have the Chaucer move up first, go for a stun. We can still put apples and fruits here. Let's make this Cutthroat go first before we push up there. Wait here for more surround. No stun. Okay. So we're definitely going to do more shield walls with all these little scrubs here. Banana for Scale is an old Imager meme from around 2009. I actually remember it. I remember that one. I think let's save the fatigue for potentially future shield walls. Dang. What's the chance of those? 32... 16? I figured it would be low. But, dang, they're still connecting. Let's see. Alright, so... XGI 7 could go there. I think Apples and Fruits is gonna be able to do more damage, so let's get him there. XGI 7 maybe run all the way to this Slinger. Possibly try to bail out Bellenstalen. Bellenstalen might just die. We'll see. We'll move Deep Space Cowboy forward. The Chaucer, let's see. So we've still got a stun on Bagameista, so should I go for a regular attack maybe? Wow, that's a lot of damage. Bruised leg. Ballin is forgivable if he dies though. He was asthmatic, bad one, right? Yeah, he was. We even I gave him the title of bad, and yeah, he's not great. Not great. So I could shield push here instead of shield wall. Well, you know. I mean, we'll try to keep him alive. But if he dies, he dies. No, he dies. Slurgy, what is the famed pool for the arena tournament? Is it just weapons or not? No, I think it can also be armors. Missed 276s, kind of sad. Might get more bros there, so let's hold there. Gonna wait with a Catal for surround bonus. Okay, got that stun. That's really nice. Very nice. So, Bagameista can move in range of this Slinger so he can't run away. Yeah, we've got no armor there, so... Okay, got that stun. Good. We had exactly enough fatigue for 2 attacks like that. Nice attack there by Apples and Fruits. Cool. Alright, so that slinger's gonna flee. Which I suppose is just the way of things. Alright. It's over. So Ball and Stalin did fall. That is our first entry to the obituary. Go Lumi! Nah, you can be at it. Gotta remember how to spell your name. Ghoalumy. Consider it done. All right. So we had our first entry into the obituary. Ball and Stalin 1, bad. Clubbed to death by a nomad cutthroat. Broadcast Briggy no spelled. Ghoul Yummy. Ghoul Yummy? Is that how I should say it? What's your current estimate on the list? Here, I'll just share the list with you. This is what it looks like. Because I have it on a document. Boom. That's the current list. And I go down in order. Don't want to play favorites or anything like that. Doesn't seem right. Okay, so we did get a couple more malicious spears. We got this nomad sling that isn't great, but we can give to a bro to force out enemies that are stubborn if they have no ranged attacks at all. Nice, you're coming up. Wonderful. Oh, Bagameister, do we build him like a banner? I think I do. And the reason why I think I do is it'll still be fine ways to level him up. And if we end up finding a better recruit, he's not good enough that we wasted him, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna give him the title of maybe banner? Like maybe, right? And if anything, he's just gonna be like a combat banner. 55 melee skills, like not bad. Starting with 0 range defense, I don't know, pumping that up to get decent value out of anticipation is not super great. And considering we're gonna have spear and shield, we can have those, you know, at least that one bro being lion, standing in front being a potential arrow screener. He had like pretty okay range defense too. Can't remember what it was off the top of my head. And maybe Colossus on this level? Should it be Colossus or 9? Either one's fine. We'll just go Colossus. We know that maybe banner will be at Monolith as a banner. Acting banner. Yeah, probably. But I didn't use the word temp, right? I didn't say temp banner. I said maybe. Will that change what happens? No. But you never know. Okay, the Pongo. We're gonna skip the 1 in melee skill. Or are we? Yeah. And here we can either grab dodge for decent defensive value or gifted. Either one is fine. Assistant regional banner. Okay, I like that a lot. I think either dodge or gifted here. Could potentially take fast as well. All of those are valid and reasonable options. So fast adaptation, dodge, or gifted. Just go gifted. Let's see, hit points or resolve. Maybe resolve. So let's give this guy a better hat. Swap his armor. That one's okay. Alright, and then we move on. Let's see. Could chase them back to these sunken ruins, so we know for sure this is a nomad camp. If we fight it and bust it, and busting make me feel good, then we will complete our ambition. We can always just enter this fight and run. We are under no obligation to stay if it turns out that it's just no bueno. It's gonna be Necros, it's day 7. Well, I mean, there's nomad footsteps coming from here, right? Famed Shield Camp, maybe? Actually, yeah, they did say nomads west of here. Could be the Famed Shield Camp, right? It's in the desert, it's nomads, it's west. Do I want to grab the two-handed mallet out of storage for this fight? No? I don't think so. They said long way, but that part's unclear. Yeah, I think long. So that does actually translate to a distance. They spawned a unit. Okay, this also might be too much for us, but we'll take a look. Okay, who are our outlaws? Just the one? Okay. Okay, this is fine. Weird, but fine. Throw run here. Nah, they got a lot of shields here, but pretty wimpy armors. This 80 armor here would be nice. The guy's a little bit scary. Camp's gonna be weaker now if we get through this mostly intact. Yeah, exactly. Possibly even gain like a level or something like that. That could be nice. I don't love that the shield bros are gonna be down there. So I might retreat the top side further, but we're gonna let them move first. I think all across the board. And then we'll decide where exactly we wanna put the squad. Okay. So the way they have positioned themselves, I would say scoot and shoot, but really this is just a scoot. Do the rewards from the camp decrease when they send out patrols? No. Camp resource value and any famed items or whatever is unchanged. Is the outlaw armor any good? It's 80, right? So it's an 80 durability armor. We like it. And we're gonna try to dagger it down by killing his allies first, but if it doesn't happen, and that's okay. Yeah, scoot and scoot. Yeah, this is just a scoot and scoot kind of situation. So we're changing the symmetry a little bit to kind of match them. Yeah, not worth sacrificing anyone for it, but it's decent. That's a pretty good summary. Our gladiators all started confident, which is kind of nice. So I'm deciding whether I'm going to push forward or not. Push forward and attack, or do another scoot, or potentially put like Sink Naza here, shield wall. I think I kind of like that. They still have a little bit of, you know, they got some bros in the turn order. Some boys. But I could also just do a little scoot scoot. Let's do one more scoot scoot. Even though it's desert terrain, this is okay from a fatigue perspective. Ow. XGI 7. Looking like he's probably gonna die based on that outlaw hitting him. Most likely, anyway. So we could put Sink Naza here and shield wall, let them surround him. Then the Chaucer and Deep Space Cowboy can clear up on the bottom. Clear him out. We could put Bagameister here, and by shield walling we prevent them from being able to move there. And then they're all gonna go down there. So then the Pongal can go up here. Want to see if we can get enough surround bonus on this Cutthroat so that Bear can take him out. We also get some adjacency shield wall bonus right there. So I'm gonna wait on the Pongal, actually. No, come on, don't go all the way up there. Oh my god. Come on. Missed our 80% chance attacks. That's not good. Yeah, XGI 7 is doomed. Doomed! So we'll do the shield wall, and I guess we'll go for a stun here, or maybe here. It's a bit of a Hail Mary to try to get less damage output out of this Cutthroat. Yikes. I think I just do a regular attack with the Chaucer. Well, I guess we gotta be kind of concerned with what happens down here with apples and fruits. Wow, okay. Well, this is not good. So we kind of like don't want to kill this guy? Yikes. Maybe better on apples and fruits would actually be able to pull out the shield and shield wall. This is the guy we're building as a tank after all, so he's gonna have pretty good melee defense. Let's wait till the last half of the round. The Pongal, split hand, we're still gonna go for the stun. Yeah. Sink Naza might have to strike here, but we're gonna let the Chaucer go first. Bagameister has reduced damage inflicted, so we'll probably just go for a stun. I'll probably shield wall with the last bit of fatigue. Cool. Alright, that might be enough damage where they can finish him off there. So I think especially since we're distracted, reduce damage. because they, you know, did some pocket sand. We're just gonna pull out the pocket shield and shield wall. I think that's right. 68% chance. Missing both times. So we'll attack here and then shield wall. So I guess the Chalicer will stay there. Okay, that is what we wanted to help out apples and fruits. We wanted this outlaw to go elsewhere. I don't know what exactly he's doing, but you know. Okay, so we move Deep Space Cowboy here to contribute to the surround bonus because the Chaucer is going to move up and attack. We can wait on apples and fruits to the end of the round. Pongle, bit of a yikes situation for him. Alright, so let's let the Viper move and attack. Get the kill, and then we'll see. Yeah, so we've got these 2 AP. Making use of Viper's special ability. So we can move and get some surround here. So Bagameister, do I even attack? I think I save fatigue. Honestly. I think so. So here, apples and fruits, our bear. Hasn't taken any damage, so maybe I go for attacks here. I think so. Pull the Pongle in just a little bit. Enough that that outlaw can't move and one-tap him. Still gonna do his best. So let's get some surround bonus on him while his allies die. Gonna wait on Bagameister. If we move here, will we? No. Won't be able to knock out. We'll still just wait. Okay. Let's see, should the Pongle go for a knockout? 12% chance to hit? I suppose not. Let's shield wall and pray. We could also just... No, we'll shield wall, and I guess we'll do a regular attack. Wow, okay. That was lucky. Well, he only got a little bit lucky. Brain damage time? Possibly. Missing finger hype? Man, Beastmasters. That was so funny. We were like... Everybody was missing fingers. Alright. So... Okay, that's kind of funny, actually. Incredible. Incredible. Oof. Rough. Rough, rough, rough. Can't stop winning? Yeah, incredible. So we're probably not going to go to the Sunken Ruins anymore. I think almost no matter what it rolls, we can't do it. So let's not bother. Let's not go do a fight that we have to retreat from. Let's keep our spirits, you know, here at 69. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Minus 1 digit, yeah. Yeah, so the team's down to 59 fingers. The real question is, with these injuries, I don't think there's any world where we keep this, bro. So... adios. We gotta get up to 69 fingers. Maybe could have, but we didn't. Mercenary business is cutthroat. By the Pongo. Okay, so Bagameister. He's good enough that this cut arm sinew, as much as it sucks, might still keep him around. Not even the severance package. Corporate slurgy is cutthroat. Yes. I would make a joke about efficiency, but never mind. All right. We'll move up to see whatever this town is. Sonnenfels. Cheap dies. You're the future drill sergeant? Exactly. Oh man. All my life I've been hunting nomads across the borders in the desert, but you've never seen, but I never saw one wield a shield like this one. It was some way to the south at one of their camps. I mean, so this is called the Sunken Ruins. If you get a contract that, you know, is like, destroy nomads with the Sunken Ruins, only if you are sure there is a famed item there would you ever be like, all right, I don't want to override that camp, you know. Anyway. It's not a hat, so no brothers will be lost? Maybe. Okay, so we got a rat catcher. And I normally don't hire boyers, but it's a pretty decent price for one. Price for ammo is incredible here. Secure the ruined hunter's cabin. So that's a fight either against briggies or spooters. Might not be a bad idea for us to take that fight. Boy, we are hurting though. Your bet is there's a larger camp to the south-southwest? Yeah, Nixlarfs might be right. Right? Given that this said a long way to the west, like, is that a long way? That doesn't look like a long way. But maybe like something over here? Certainly seems possible. Okay, so let's do this contract. We'll secure the ruined hunter's cabin. And is that just gonna be this thing? No, it's a different building. I think I should get one more bro. We have this scimitar here. Scimitar probably better than Catal against basically everything. Either spooters or nomads. Or briggies. So let's use that. And I think we'll keep the other weapons as is. So let's swap these two weapons. Yeah, I think that's right. We're gonna give the bro with more fatigue the higher fatigue weapon. Do daggers get a hit rate increase? No. No, they've just got base. Base hit chance. Catal or anything. So this is gonna do, you know, 40 to 45 versus 30 to 45 with kind of the same general values. Of course, death blow is a big part of the damage of a Catal, but you know, the extra hit chance and a little bit more damage. Unconditional damage, I think, is going to make the scimitar a better weapon to use. So, let's see, have we paid wages out? Maybe not. So let's, I haven't checked, but we're going to hire the rat catcher anyway. Hit points are really low. I mean, that can happen with rat catchers. His is pretty low. His primary stats are fine. Yikes. A little bit of a yikes. This is Lord Jingo. People who were worried about getting on the list. Boy, has this list gone down rapidly. 125 initiative though? Yes. Right? So the initiative is nice. I guess we're gonna keep the sackcloth on him. I mean, yeah. Ooh. Okay. Well. Anything else I want to do? Hey, Dark Paladin. You know, we're starting out all right. Starting out okay. Yeah, I think we're... Oh. Well. Some of the boys are sad that I fired someone just for getting a permanent injury. Where the hell's this ruined hunter's cabin? Am I even going the right way? Maybe it's down? This feels... That is one annoying thing about unexplored. Ah, okay. There's a special event between rat catchers and, what are they called? Peddlers. Oh, okay. So it is down here. All right. Whoopsie. Spooters. All right, only 5. That's not too bad. So we're gonna back it up. Not even gonna bother spear walling. I think that bro's got such low melee skill, it's kind of pointless. Cool. Back it up, Terry. Don't copy that, Floppy. Okay, I think we'll just go for attacks. Nice. And we'll move the Chaucer forward. They're just gonna put us in some webbing, but joke's on them. We're gonna kill them. So like, what good's that gonna do? Or will we? We will. Okay. Gamba Lord, you'd like a spot on the roster, will help with the Gamba. Consider it done. Gamba Lord, incredible. All right, so now there's gonna be a little bit of back and forth as we escort stuff to and from. So, boy, tools here are kind of expensive, so not gonna get any. What? A cow tipping event? I don't think I've ever seen this. Huh. Oh, sorry, Cap. Didn't realize you hadn't heard. We're gonna go see if someone can tip that cow over. Seeing as how we can only knock it over once, how about you choose which of us has to go? If you have a strong bro, you get a special... You get this all the time? Ah, yeah, you're right. If you get a stronger tough bro, they get additional fatigue and stuff. Even a cocky bro is fine. This is a 50-50. Oof, no, this is definitely a no. This is a no-no. Unless you got a special boy for it. That hurts. I don't want to get injuries. You got it twice and you've only been playing for like a month? Huh. I don't ever remember seeing it. All right, so we've got a really simple contract just to go right back here. Pays 140. It's like a little bit of a feels bad, but we will make it well supplied there. And then maybe we can buy some tools for cheaper. Really simple contract to go and pillage the caravan. Of course, that is an option. I do like that option. Of course, then we make an enemy of a noble house that maybe we'd rather not ruin relations with. Buy the dies. Yeah, unfortunately, it's nighttime. I do like the idea though, Nexlarfs. The dies are cheap. The dies were cheap. All right, apples and fruits is leveled up. We're gonna keep leveling him up as a straight up tank. I think that's gonna be the plan. And as soon as he gets nimble, he's gonna be able to do it incredibly efficiently. So then on this level, I guess I'll just grab Shield Mastery, or potentially, as an option, grab Student and get to Nimble faster. I mean, because right now we're not really quite using him as a tank. We probably are pretty close to being able to do so. You're a good student, you get all A's, you promise? Okay, I believe you. We'll get our bear leveled up. The Chaucer. Got another +6, 50-50 chance between +6 and +5 in the initiative category there. Secondaries otherwise rolled kind of low. We do care about this bro's fatigue. I think I'd probably just go fatigue. Yeah, I think so. And then here, I think we... So we don't have any polearms yet, so I'm not gonna grab polearm mastery. That is gonna be the plan long term. Otherwise, there's not anything we want on this level. We could just grab gifted. Gifted would be smart. The bro probably legit could, honestly, skip gifted long term and that would be okay. Because it's gonna be a defensive, excuse me, an offensive brother where we're not gonna get as much value out of the melee defense. Not very tempo of you, bro. True. Very true. So it's either Pathfinder, just say screw it and grab gifted, or Student. Student would get us to nimble faster as well. Student just means literally will pay you more sooner. True. Yeah, I don't know. Probably the right answer is just to grab gifted. Yeah, it's probably just gifted. You like Pathfinder more? I mean, Path is good. Path is just an excellent perk if you're looking to skip gifted. I mean, we will be taking Pathfinder eventually anyway, for sure. I mean, Path is a good choice. Path will be good since he always have fatigue problems. That's true. Even in the short term, he's got fatigue problems. Yeah, okay. I'm convinced. I think actually Pathfinder's fine now. Okay, so let's accept this contract. We'll take a wimpy little caravan. So are we going to end up with friendly relations somewhere before we bust a camp? Looking probable. Oh no, your ship row died? Indeed. All right, many cutthroats. Almost no shields. Looks like we can probably blow them up real fast if given the opportunity. Okay, so let's see where this last guy goes. All right, right in the center. I think we just make like a solid straight line alongside the caravan hands. They've got 3 hexes to move forward. We're gonna let them make contact with us, and I think that's fine. Most of the squad is confident, which is nice. So we'll form up with our caravan hand friends. So if I move to here, will that cause our caravan hands to move forward more aggressively? Not at the rate to Slurgy churning through scrub rows. True. So we can move Deep Space Cowboy over to this high ground hex. I kind of like that. It's pretty nice. Good job. So that's 1 down. We've got 4 AP left. Let's wait. We'll see if they move into melee contact. They will not. Okay. Alright, give that guy a pierced hand. That's kind of nice. So actually I might back the Chaucer up. If they're going to engage anyone, let's have them engage those caravan hands. Yeah. Perfect. Nice little stabs by Lord Jingo. This company offers free piercings. Yes, and will do a good job, unlike your local mall's Claire's. We won't stab through all of the important parts of your body. I promise. Pretty dumb for this caravan hand to go there. Gave them confident. So let's put apples and fruits here. I think that's okay. We're gonna move Sink Naza here, shield wall. Shield wall kind of for adjacency, but we're gonna go for the stun as well. Missed. Go here. Get some surround. Finish? No, we'll miss our 81. And then we'll miss our 49. So do I go here with Lord Jingo? Now this cutthroat's probably gonna go here to attack that caravan hand. Let's let him do that. Okay, excuse me? What are their hit chances on me? Yeah, 29. What is this? This is nonsense. Mom, they're cheating. They turned on streamer luck? Can't do that. Boy, Bagameister. He is in danger. I am in danger. Surely this cutthroat won't one-tap Bagameister. Okay. Let's see, and he does not have any good armors on, so let's just make sure the caravan hands don't get the kill. Oof! Yikes! Never worried? Never worried. Never worried, says Bagameister. Never worried. Brutus has a rondelle sticking out of his ear for the rest of the run. You know, who doesn't? It's a fashion statement. You know the funny thing? Like, I'm sure it's not true, but it seems to me that if you're in a caravan and you're getting paid per head, nobody's gonna attack you ever. But if you're paid simply for the delivery, never do you get paid per head. Doesn't that seem true? Sure feels like it. Maybe Banner has plot armor? I can tell that to my past banners. Alright. Donor Festa. So they got the mustering troops and well supplied, which are kind of in conflict with each other. The sell price is still really good. So we are gonna sell some stuff here. Early Banner has plot armor, Banner does not. Okay, is that how that works? That sounds right. Okay. So I hate it, but we're gonna buy tools for 282. Yeah, I think so. Hand with axe time. Talking about hiring a Heimrad. Maybe. We'll see how much money we end up with after selling stuff. So let's make sure we got pocket shields on all the bros that we want to have pocket shields. So we'll keep like one in case we want to put it on Deep Space Cowboy, possibly two. We're gonna sell the Poison Gland and Gossamer. I could potentially sell 2 of the Raging Hyena furs, but I think it's too valuable of an attachment. We might end up wanting to use this. Look at this guy putting his Catal in the inventory with a drunkard. True, there is some risk there. There is some risk there. So let's keep these Nomad leather caps. Probably just sell the leather wraps? I don't know. I guess they don't sell for that much. Sell the scythes. Keep like a few of these nomad maces. I think that's an okay set of things to keep. Nothing bad has ever happened to valuable inventory items with a drunkard around? Yeah. I don't know that, actually I don't know throughout this Winstreak series, because I so often use my cucumber water boys as armor stands, and I'm kind of protective with famed items. I don't think have I lost any like good items from a drunkard? I don't think I have actually. Yeah, no cucumber water stands this time exactly. Yeah, we lost the goblin trophy to bullshit, but that wasn't to a drunkard. Okay, so what's the plan now? So we're here in Donner Festa. We do have the opportunity to do like one more arena fight before it scales up. Deep Space Cowboy, hit level 5. We could grab Spear Mastery now. It's okay. It'd be nicer if we had a better spear, but I think I'm gonna do it anyway. I think it's too valuable. We definitely need to give him a effective counterpart, but this is okay for now. Find camp north. Maybe. And here we'll grab gifted. Actually, maybe we'll grab dodge. Let's grab dodge. He's got pretty good initiative. 3 range defense. No, I don't think we're gonna make him an anticipation banner. I think his base value is just too low. You know I love them, but they're not always right. They're not always the right tool. So yeah, we could go north and just like find a camp. That is an option. So I think the play here is either, why ever go spear on that good of an attack, bro? Oh my god. Rezo Petty, I know, I do need an exclamation mark spear, because the better their melee skill, the more you should be using the spear. Think of it this way. I've given this example many times. Let's say you have a 90% chance to hit an enemy with a spear. They're trying to move into melee contact. They've got a 1 in 10 chance of succeeding. They eventually make it through. Shoot. If you go to 95% chance, you have an increasing, exponential is not the right word, but increasing amount of time you hold them off / damage that is non-linear. By making an enemy have a 1 in 20 chance, by just giving 5 melee skill, you can hold them off for twice as long. You want a dedicated spear bro to have as much melee skill as possible. Inverse log? Yeah, that sounds right. Inverse log, I think, is the... Actually, is that even right? I think there's a special name for the function. Is it inverse log? Maybe that is right. So, anyway, long story short, a dedicated spear bro, you want to have as much melee attack as possible. You don't use thrust. If you use this ability, you screwed up. Isn't it the other way around? Every additional hit chance is less valuable than the one before? For normal weapons, yes. Because with a normal weapon, you only attack a certain set number of times. With Spear Wall, you increase the number of attacks you get by double, from going from like 90 to 95. What fights late game do you Spear Wall in? Most of them? So, I don't know, maybe not most of them. I mean, so I should caveat. Ancient Dead, no. Goblins, no. Goblins, the spear is still fine, like as an offensive weapon, because goblins are weak, especially spear and shield. Ancient Dead, the spear is a bad weapon. That part, that's fair. that's true. With the exception of fighting Necro Savants, in which case getting up to 95% hit chance is pretty good. What's your standard spear build? It's actually not that complicated, and it really only needs one more perk above kind of a standard set of perks. There's a couple different variants. I don't really quite have a standard. You can either make them like a dodge quick hands type thing with spear mastery. You can make them a spear and shield, where you either take like indom or hammer mastery, depending, for a secondary role. You can also neglect doing shield mastery and potentially grab anticipation, putting them in front of your ranged bros to shield for arrows. You can also not do any of that and do like berserk frenzy and make them have some sort of secondary weapon mastery or something like that. Totally valid. You can spear wall necros. No, you can't spear wall necrosavants. In fact, there's a special, in the code, there's a special line item for like once to jump on top of spear wall that necrosavants have. The nice thing about a duelist bro with high fatigue and attack is that they can use not spear weapons very well in situations where spears are suboptimal. Exactly. Exactly, Bloaxor. Well stated. So anyway, yeah. How to trigger Slurgy effective. Just say like something about, yeah, anyway, all right. So yeah, we've got a choice here. We can either go down south. We've got one more fight in the arena before it scales up to have that very difficult 5th fight. So we could go down to Dahab. Nomad fights are still really good for us. We're a little weak with just 6 bros. I want to hire another bro, but I don't really love a 600 gold caravan hand. So maybe I just go north. We try to find a super easy like zombie camp or something like that. Zombies have negative melee defense, so we're already at 95% chance to hit them with Deep Space Cowboy. Is it actually possible to beat the game with only 3 broth? I don't know. You'll have to ask the soup master. So yeah. And if you mean bros, I mean, I don't know. If I can beat the game. We'll go up look for a camp, I guess, and then we'll make our way to Kargfest. Kargfest to maybe hire a bro or 2. And then, I don't know, maybe is there a road there? There might be. Fungineer. Who is that guy? It's a global emo. Sorry, you're new here? No. Yeah, you're good. You're good. No, the spear bro is a premium role. All right, crumbled shelter. It is very unlikely that we can do this fight successfully. Is it even worth looking at? It might not be. This fight is either brigands or zombies. It's so unlikely we can do this. Do I even bother? Zerk is mostly just a noob trap. I think the trap is wanting to take Zerk on an abundance of bros instead of just like a handful of builds. We got this. I mean, we can always, the thing is we can always look at it and just retreat. We don't have any injuries that prevent movement. The downside is, of course, there could be like Brigand Marksman, which could get a first volley and give us some hurt, which I don't love. We can look. 7 enemies? Yeah, this is too much. Yeah, these raiders are too much for us. It's close, but we're not there yet. So we're just gonna run. But they only have 2 hats. 3. They got 3 hats. We have no flails though. Alright, I think we can hit this button successfully now. Yeah, I mean, the probability of us having something there that we can do safely is so low, but... oh well. Oh well. Alright, let's not go through the swamp at night. That's not a good idea. We'll just make our way back to Cargfesta. We'd really like to find like a proper city. Like a town. A place we can do contracts. That's what we need. Scorched Ruins. Some people say it's haunted. Southeast of here, Scorched Ruins is probably going to be Ancient Dead though. So, not a fight we want to take. Cheap Brawler. Those are basically always worth taking a look at. Yeah, Reddit can't follow the instructions on building a fat newt is so accurate. It's incredible how, like, wrong Reddit's opinion of fat newts is. It's sad. And the misconceptions are just, what you gonna do? You know? Alright, so we're definitely gonna take a look at this Brawler. Kinda tempted by this Flagellant as well, actually. Alright, Brawler's good. This will be a nice bro for us to have early on. A good tempo bro. Up next on our list is Kill for God. Right, this could be actually a damage bro we keep long term even. I say tempo, but this is kind of on the verge of keep forever. Yeah, 67 hit points, level 1's pretty good. I'm still gonna call him good tempo, but this is probably for keepsies damage, bro. Exclamation mark list is a command we need. Yeah, except I don't wanna, hang on a minute. Great flail duelist, if we had a flail. Potentially. Give him the Gatal, I guess. Let's see. Maybe give him the better armor. Brawler's remaining busted as usual. Yeah, Brawlers are good. Like, all of his secondary stats are kind of wildly good. So I don't want to hire too much more. I just need to find fights. Like, quite badly. It's kind of annoying. Could buy tools here. Could make our way back down to Dahab. I mean, we could go through the desert this way, look for fights against nomads on our way. I don't hate that. So if I bought tools here, we only need to sell 20 gold worth of stuff. Then we got 2 days worth of wages. I think that's good. I think that's better. Sergi, if you could only play one starting origin for the rest of your life, which would you choose? A new company? Just standard Battle Brothers experience? Or Deserters? Probably just Deserters. Get better at the beginning, I suppose. Probably Deserters. Alright, so let's wander out through here. We're gonna explore this part of the desert. On our way back to Dahab, I guess. We've got one more arena fight before we get the number 5 scale up stuff. Scorched Ruins, so they said there's Ancient Dead here, so this is gonna be, yeah, they said it'll be undead, right? They referenced this camp specifically. So these southern camps are gonna be Ancient Dead. Almost for sure that's not a fight we can take safely. So we're just I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not gonna lower the team's mood by going there. Let's see what we find by going on this mountaintop. Literally nothing? Okay. I guess we'll explore this area and make our way down to Dahab. There were some beast tracks there, but that's not super appealing. Wow. Not even gonna get there before nightfall. So I guess let's check here for camps. I have no money, and I must bust. Yeah, all right, we'll go to Dahab. Actually, maybe I should have headed there faster. We could maybe get the double arena. But again, arena fight number 5, kind of sketch. Will we get there in time for day 8 and 9? No, but that's probably fine. Maybe they'll have some, yeah, they've got a regular contract here too. Deliver cargo to Qadim. God, we already passed through there, and I mean, we could go this way next time. Kind of disappointing. Let's take a look at what's in the arena. I don't think I hire anyone. Hamdun the Destroyer. Look at that monster. Geoffrey the Undefeated. All right, let's take a look at what's in the arena. No, nachos again? Sucks. We have a spear bro this time. We have a spear bro, but it's tougher with just the one. Yeah, it's tougher with just the one though, because they'll find a way around. There is a net, so that's nice. We do have 2 scimitars, that's kind of good. If it's 2, you can do it. If you have a net, let bear get eaten, then take down the weak one quick with lion viper. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like this. I kind of hate this. Why is it always nachos? This is a time where we need the fight though. Damn. No, we really need this fight. And we've got risk it time. Yeah, I mean I think we kind of have to actually. Kind of have to. Get 1 net. Is there any way of getting a second net from like a manhunter? No. Glad there's the 1 net. Get the biscuit. Possible but risky always is with the damn nachos, yeah. Nachos in the arena never ends poorly. Well, luckily it's only 2. But now they're gonna scale up. It's not our day 5 fight, otherwise I would not trust this. Or our 5th fight, not day 5, but you know, this is fight number 4. At least it's not Glads. I don't think it could be yet. I don't think the team's strong enough for that to even be possible. Okay, we're gonna buy the net. We're gonna put it on bear. Gonna have that handy. Gonna leave them shields sheathed. You can just sell the furs instead. True, we could sell some furs for 86. I think 2 nachos should be fine, right? Right? What could possibly go wrong? Two you can do, but don't let Viper or Lion get eaten. They're your damage dealers. I mean, Viper, Bear even does okay. If, I mean, I don't know. I hate this. Oh, we've got another net. Didn't know we had another net. Okay. Big Nacho will always eat one unless held up by a net by himself, yeah. Okay, only one broke confident. I think I don't go for spear walls. I think we go like this. Okay, this is a pretty good spot for us to enter. So we're gonna make it so that if somebody gets eaten, it's gonna be bear. Or we try to get the surround and go for the stun on this turn. Net run up, net there, run up, stun. Even if we fail the stun, we get 2 more chances. If we kill, this guy can still get to that hex and eat, but then he'll be alone. Do we have Mace Mastery? No. We still go for it though, I think. He's got a lot of fatigue. I think that's the play. So we go there. Here we go there. Wait. Net. It's so disappointing. Attack and pull out shield, maybe? Still go for stun? Come on. Okay, good. Very important stun. So I'm actually going to attack with apples and fruits here. The thought is I don't want the second attack from... so let's see, actually, is that true? No, he's only going to get... Shit. Yeah, I think we attack here. And we'll move on to that hex. That's very important. Guess who hated that? Guess who hated that experience? I did. I even heard my dog bark upstairs. Oh my god. Okay. Everything's fine. We're all fine here. How are you? The glads are lads, the glads are lads. Crushed it. Arena trait leveled up next fight. No, actually it takes 12. So the next arena trait levels up at 12. However, the arena itself, every 5th fight is more difficult. So the next one that's offered here will be 4/3 the normal difficulty. We're not going to be hanging around to do that. Of course, you do get an extra little bonus. You'll either get like a gladiator harness or gladiator helmet. But, you know, depending on what the type of fight is, sometimes that can be fine, sometimes not fine. Surely it'll be 7 spiders. I mean, 7 would be a lot, actually, but if it were web nets as the base, it probably would be fine. So we'll probably take this contract to deliver cargo to Jifri ibn Salar. I don't think we're going to hire any of these types of backgrounds. Not really interested in any of those. It's still a good harvest here, so we can buy more food for cheap. Yeah, probably buy some more discount food. At least one thing of rice? Honestly, probably 2. Could buy like a busted up lenothorax to give to a bro too. We could use like one nice armor upgrade. Haven't really had good opportunities or successes with daggering things down. Even could get the cheap Southern Mail shirt. Yeah, that might be too expensive. Hello, Suze. Well, hello, Little Bean. We've got a surprise Susie. Why is our heart racing? Were you nervous because you heard me yelling at the big mean nachos? Okay. All right. Scurry off. Bonus Susie content. She's a good girl. She's a very good girl. She's fierce. All right. So we're gonna buy 2 things of rice. Actual war dog. Oh yeah. Carb loading. Rice and bread. You can make a rice sandwich. You know, a little rice between 2 slices of bread. Classic. I'm gonna buy the Lanothorax. I don't know. I think it'll serve us well. It's better than a tattered sackcloth. All right. Deliver cargo. This time we'll go up this way. Anything else I want to do? I don't think so. There's not a soul out here who isn't scared. Lord Jingo doesn't like that. All right, man. Never tried a toast sandwich. These Glads are manhunters. Lack of shirts, yeah. We've got the daggers, just haven't had the targets and or opportunities. Surely there's got to be like some wimpy nomad camps. Beasts? More beasts? This is kind of ridiculous. Traveling through the desert here on a horse with no name. Alright, there's some nomads. Some cutthroats and an outlaw. Slightly spooky fight. Oh, they'll come to us anyway. All right. And it came from this camp with some nomad outlaws. Oh, that's so close. We can certainly do this group of enemies first. We'll see what happens. Probably can't fight some. Yeah. All right. Love seeing this. Okay, this is great. This is great. This outlaw, he's got a whip. You know what a whip does? Nothing. But he's got a plated nomad mail, and we want that armor. He's also going to be hanging back, so we need to make sure we get in contact with him. We don't want someone like Lord Jingo to be subject to his whip attacks, but that's what we want to see. Nothing, several bros with no body armor. I mean, there's enough with just enough armor. What does this hate about whips? I mean, whips are useful, but he doesn't do, like, damage. Whips are useful, just not in Battle Brothers. Heyo. Okay, kind of tempted to just run forward and explode on them on this turn. But I'm also wondering if I get like melee contact down there, explode on D's. No, we'll back up one more. If we are going to explode on him, we're not going to have the spear out on Deep Space Cowboy. So let's pull out the mace. So we'll just keep formation exactly as we were. Kind of an interesting setup. Whip equals free armor, exactly. Exactly. I think I kind of like this. I can nicely nuzzle, like, put the bros with shields nestled in where I want them. Okay, excellent. I kind of screwed that up a little, actually. Brought a whip to a spear fight. Classic mistake. So I might, no, let's just go for a regular attack. It's gonna go for a stun maybe, but we're gonna take a few hits here. Yeah, now they're the ones with the split hands. Lord Jingo could die up there. Shoot. Jingo is saved! But do we put him right back in danger? I didn't think about the whip. I guess I didn't think about the whip attack. Kind of thinking we were helping surround bonus for... Well, you know? Wow, this guy's resolve is... Whips do nothing? I mean... Usually. Alright. Goodbye, Lord Jingo. We got the whip. Hey, we might be able to use it. And we did, more importantly, get the plated nomad mail. So some outlaws, probably not a thing we can do safely, sadly. Plated nomad mail, your favorite armor? It's a good one. It's a good one. We only lost the bad bro. Yeah, exactly. Right, because what title did I give him? Didn't give him one at all. He was like, whatever. Feels like outlaws tend to have better weapons than raiders. That's probably true overall, maybe? I don't know. Whips are good for disarm and can cause bleed. Yeah, they're handy. They're handy weapons. We'll keep one in the pocket. Like, there's situations where it's useful. All right, our tempo tank. Oof, the +1 there, that hurts. Definitely gonna take the hit points and If it weren't a low roll in the secondaries, I would take one of those, either resolve or fatigue. Given the low rolls, I can give him 3/4 of a melee and ranged skill by taking initiative. That's essentially kind of all it is. I don't know that we really care about this bro's position in the turn order most of the time. But that might be enough where we still just grab that. Just not letting him get hit. And then either gifted or shield expert. I think we'll go gifted. Since we can spread the love out just a little bit. I think we'll grab fatigue. Maybe should have been resolve, but I think this is fine. It's fine. So some outlaws, I don't think so. I'd love to do it to complete the ambition, but I think there's just too many setups of outlaws where this is unlikely to go successfully. We got this? I don't think so. I think we just head south to Quadim and complete our contract, sadly. You have faith? I don't. Alright, let's see what this contract is. Hunt down what terrorizes. 670, 2-skull contract. Cheap thief. Cowardly behavior? True. We can make a hyena for a mantle. Sir Lancel's engraved Nordic helmet. We're definitely going to hire the thief. We can sell enough, just enough I think, where we can hire him and get the next day's wages. $670 is a really good payout. That's a nice brother. He'll work. Up next on the list is Xenothought 2. You're in. Here's a spear. Here's a shield. You're hired. Here's a pocket dagger. Okay. That's a solid bro for this early. You can work, yeah. 12 melee defense. Really nice. Yeah, he's good. He's good. So we need to sell stuff so that we can meet our next paycheck. We've done it. I think that's probably all we need for the moment. So let's head off to fight these beasts. 5 hyenas. All right. So what I'm thinking is 67. You know, actually, because he has more. Swimming in furs this run? Yeah. Yeah, we can craft one and put it on this plated nomad mail. It'd be pretty nice. Make it a pretty good armor. Okay. So we're gonna spear wall on the edges. We're hoping that they go towards lion on that side. Wow. Based on the way I've set it up, I think they will try to flank that way. Or maybe I'll do like this. They feel like they often flank south, so maybe let's just do like that. Okay. Cool. So what I'm gonna offer them is 1 hex right here. So these two bros can pull out their pocket shields and shield wall. And I think that'll work. And we're gonna spear wall on these 3. The tempo tank is actually gonna spear wall and shield wall because he's, actually maybe he just shield walls. Maybe that's better. Okay, so let's reconsider. What if we moved Deep Space Cowboy here, did a spear wall. Apples and fruits here, spear wall. Just shield wall there, give up this 1 hex. Can pull out the shield on Zenithot too to help adjacency bonus there. They're all regular hyenas, no frenzy boys. Honestly, because Deep Space Cowboy has such high melee skill, I'm even tempted to put him here and do a spear wall. Let him even just attack uphill, and they're gonna be so excited to try to occupy that hex. He should be able to get a decent number of free attacks off. But not, I say free, reasonably high hit chance attacks off. Maybe not enough to make that play worth it though. So I think let's go here with Deep Space Cowboy. Spear wall. Feel pretty good about that. Move Kill Forgot up just to occupy that hex nestled up a little closer. Bagameister. I think we'll pull out the shield to have him be able to move in and do something next turn, but probably not actually move him anywhere. I mean, I could put him there maybe. I think that's fine. Watch him fail the first spear wall roll. Well, that's why we take Spear Mastery. If he does, that's only 1 enemy in melee contact with him. So the risk is quite diminished of like bad stuff happening. Alright, so we're giving up, I think we'll give up these 2 hexes. I think it's okay. I think Syncnaza's got really good defenses. He's got a pretty good armor on. We can give him an adjacency bonus here, or like adjacent shield wall. The Chaucer could even join in. Actually, I don't think that's that bad. Why don't we do that, in fact? Pull out the shield on the Chaucer too. Right, 93% hit chance. Again, even if they hit him, I won't say so what, because we do care, but like, it's not that big of a deal. Try to go for a stun here. Wow. Hit both of them, but didn't get the stun. Disaster. Alright, so let's get a surround on this hyena with these boys. So move here with apples and fruits, protect that flank a little better. Ooh, kill for God missing those 2 attacks. That was unfortunate and kind of unexpected. My God, I've had some pretty bad luck, I think, so far in this run overall. It happens, but like, it feels bad when it does. Spear wall value, yeah. Okay, well, I guess I can't complain about bad luck. That was really lucky. So, all right, we're gonna let them try to puncture through the spear wall first before we decide what we're gonna do with these bros back here. Cool. So now we can push forward. Bagameister is still gonna live. Good D-space cowboy on this high ground while this hyena tries to run. Run him down. And we're gonna try to get in range of this hyena. Guess we will just do our best. Hell yeah. Love having a dedicated spear bro with a spear, 95% hit chance. Let's go. Hell yeah. That, right there, is the power of the spear. That fight was a good demo. Wonderful. How many hyena furs do you want? Yes, right? I mean, we're gonna craft 1 attachment for sure. We're gonna sell this strange meat. Sells for a decent amount. We've got plenty of rice, and the team, they know better than to eat that strange whacky meat. No other contracts here. Spear doubters in shambles, right? Get poked, idiots. Yes! Love it. Love it. Could hire a 150 day teller. That would be okay. Could craft 2 raging hyena furs. Might only craft just 1. We'll see. Yeah, going broke to make 2 attachments you can't wear. Well, we can wear 1. We can totally, I'd be totally happy to throw 1 on a plated nomad mail. I think that's totally legit. Buy that famed helmet. We'd have to pilfer it, have to steal it from the store. Man, we're really not being offered like as many good fights as I'd like. All right, so we're gonna sell the acidic saliva. Sell the butcher's cleaver. Sell those things. Keep the hats, I guess. Take the outlaw camp. Probably not. At least your 2 southern cities are pretty close overall. That's true, that's true, that's true. All right, I'm gonna craft 1 of these, as previously mentioned, and this bro does have dodge, so that initiative is providing value. Sync Naza, gaining a decent little bit of melee defense from that. He gained what, 2.25? Something like that. So, legit, it helps. Cheap Beast Hunter, too bad? Yeah, I saw that. He would be really nice to pick up. If we had more money, we would. We could use a ranged bro. We really need like a thrower pretty badly. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna go on an adventure through the desert, I'm thinking. Be back in just 1 second. All right, I am back. Time for blanky mode, nice. Okay, so I think what we really need is we need to get to a northern city where we can actually like take a string of contracts with decent payouts. We gotta get out of here. Here in these Southlands. We could maybe hire a bro. I'm kind of reluctant to do that. If I hired anyone, it would be this day teller. 150 is a good price. It put us at 800 crowns. So we're about to lose 1 day of wages. So yeah, I think we're gonna follow this road, I guess, and just see where it leads. Given that I don't know what's going on past that road, I probably don't hire a bro. Kill for God here could be a Catal brother. That could be his destiny. He's got pretty good initiative. I gave him the Catal just to like hold it for the moment, but that wouldn't be a terrible thing for him. His melee skill would be a little low, so if I did want to do that, I'd either want to grab Fast Adaptation or potentially Backstabber. Fast is pretty good with the Catal though. And Fast would be a good perk for him right now. Initiative is probably a smidge low for the role, but not terrible. Definitely grabbing the threes in melee skill and melee defense. Could also take Resolve. We're still, you know, pre-banner. So, you know, Resolve's relevant. 45 is a decent amount though. Could be, I mean, I don't know. 49 is better than 45. But yeah, we'll grab this for now. I think that'll give the most short-term value. And I think I will grab fast adaptation actually. We're gonna make him an offensive bro of some kind. I think that'll be a good perk for him. So we're gonna wander through the desert through like this section. And we're gonna make our way up to maybe just like this little patch of road heading up there. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was a weird series of clicks that I just did. Alright, we got some footprints here. 2 sets of them. Might just be the... Let's follow them. It could be the southern city-states. Yeah. Let's see. Did you just fight someone? You did. Alright. Cool. But I wanted to fight them. We're finding like all the locations for the Holy War. Man, we're only finding like the biggest freaking nomad camps. Where's just like the little guys, you know? Where's the cute little guys? Not here. This could potentially be where that random shield is too. That famed shield that was in the tavern rumor. Fight density's been rough. We just haven't been able to find fights. And the ones that we are finding are like, you know, the biggest tier nomad camps. Obviously we can't do that. Oh, this is a... Whoa. Wow. Okay. Unexpected? Port City? Has places we can go? Sail to Al Anwar? The other southern city too? Only for 130, so it must be close by? What? Ambush trade routes, terrified villagers. What is going on? This is wild. Go back to famed shield camp? No, we can't quite do it. Okay, so let's see what these contracts are. 2 stars to go to Qadim. Just came from there. Pay of 490 is not bad. And then there's a 3 skull. Secure Tome of Sir Elberecht. Oh. Fighting against some ancient dead, huh? Glad I took resolve here. 3 skull. So a prepayment 250. Streamer bad luck. We could have found the city a week ago. Well, yeah. All I had to do was walk like just a little bit down the road. Whatever. A 3 skull with this kind of payout is, I'm gonna be honest, has me nervous, especially like at this kind of level of strength. Team's still pretty weak. Though they are gonna give us a advance on the contract of 250, which would let us hire this militia. So we'd have 1 more bro. We do have a good solid spear bro to fight early zombos, which is pretty good. Pretty good. I think I am gonna hire this guy. Yeah, I'm only gonna end up paying out 1 day of wages at most. Oh shit! Holy buckets! Oh my goodness! Look at this guy! Look at him! This guy's good. This guy is really good. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Up next on our list is Mikkel Ruling. Good. I'll just put good. He's good. This guy's great. He could be the secondary spear bro. Slightly risky without talent stars, but 67 as a base melee skill is kind of insane. Max rolled and dexterous. I mean, that's like the top roll of most premium backgrounds. Time to kick ass and chew bubblegum. That's right. And I think the bubblegum, that's all gone. Triple range defense, yeah. Yeah, this talent star is not exactly where we want it. Hey, the bit. How's the run started? Okay. It's going okay. I don't think the mallet's gonna do us much good against zombos, but this should be a good fight for us. Make sure everyone's got a pocket shield who we want to have a pocket shield. It looks like they do. We really like the idea of being able to dagger down maybe some armors from this fight too. So let's do this. Normally this is the type of fight where I'd have ranged units or throwers and be like, we don't want to take this fight at night. This could be difficult. Yeah, we don't have those things. And I don't think I'm gonna, mostly try to make use of Lion's spear walling abilities. To arms! Engage. Okay, we're gonna listen. We hear zombies. And that's it. 9 of them. That doesn't seem like very many, right? That doesn't seem like enough enemies. Okay. This doesn't seem bad at all. Okay. So I'm gonna back up 1 hex. I don't want the tank to be able to be engaged on by this little zombo yet. Don't look a gift zombie in the mouth. I would never. We're actually gonna move the tank all the way down here because we're gonna put Deep Space Cowboy like there. Begemeister might be able to get some decent value out of the whip in a fight like this. Considering he's at like half health. Let's do that. Just to make sure he moves early in the turn order, next turn I might just end turn on Deep Space Cowboy to position him where I want to before the other bros go, instead of waiting. One question came into your mind in the time you were not streaming, and it was about CS, Crippling Strikes. You saw a build where Crippling Strikes was used with like a tall man build, and you think it was used with Executioner. You're guessing that Crippling Strikes is still in that situation a gimmick perk? It's better. I mean, Executioner I think is like an okay final damage perk for a Catal bro, considering like it's good against living enemies specifically, reasonably likely to cause injuries, and kind of spreads its damage over many attacks. I actually think like Executioner is pretty okay for a Catal build. Crippling Strikes is like, it would be okay if you had like maybe 13 perks or something like that to pick from, but probably still isn't good enough value. You can cause injuries even without Crippling Strikes is the thing. Against most enemies. Yeah, so let's go like here and end turn. Executioner ain't bad on a thrower either. True. Okay. All right, so there's a fallen hero here. This makes a lot more sense. Now I understand why it was a 3 skull. Luckily, that's not too bad. Kite shield and the axe there. Okay, so we're gonna wait with everyone. We might still just, boy, do we spear wall on Sync Naza? I mean, honestly, maybe yes, still. So we're gonna spear wall on Deep Space Cowboy. Kind of have an option to potentially pull out the pocket shield too. We're gonna wait on it though. Is that a hatless fallen hero? Yeah, he's like a Briggy practically, right? Could maybe go here and spear wall on Mikhail Ling, but I don't want to risk putting him in too dangerous of a spot, especially against that Scramus axe. Alright, let's strip some armor with the old spear boy. These are all going to be 95% hit chances, except for not on Sync Naza, but on our other boy. Okay. I think we try to hold off another turn of spear walling. So we need to kind of redirect damage. Let's see, what would Sync Naza, what should Sync Naza do? Also could put Bear here. Go for a stun, move Kill Forgot up. Pretty dangerous spot for him to be though. Could also hold for one more turn. I think if I do the shield push, 68% chance to hit, that's pretty good. Pushes him to there. Wish we had some reach weapons, that would be so good right now. Let me move Mikhail Ling up here. Do a spear wall. So who can we whip? Probably we go for this guy. Okay, well, you know, you tried and you failed. Moral of the story, don't try. Why do I have this weapon on Bear? see how it happened, but that's wrong. Do I just pull out the shield on apples and fruits now? It's reasonably likely that we put him in a dangerous-ish spot in shield wall. Bear's the red-headed stepchild, he really is. Yeah, we'll pull out the shield. Okay. We'll hold on, Baggermeister. Sink Naza. Maybe back up? Just for this turn. Let's this one hex be open? That's pretty okay. Hey Grib, welcome, welcome. Up to here leaves those two. Probably unlikely to be able to push back the fallen hero, but I suppose that's why we've got these two shield bros to push him off. How are the glads going? Not bad, not bad. That was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. Our spear broke already? I mean, I know it's a malicious spear. He was hitting like regular hit points. Oh my god. That was fast. Wow. Too good with spear for his own good? Apparently. That sucks. Fisher Price spear? Right. Mikhail Ling got hit in the head. And then Kill for God got hit in the head. With no surround bonus. That sucks. That sucks. No stun? Jesus. Alright, good. That gave Deep Space Cowboy confident, which we like. Move here. Get a surround bonus on Sink Naza. I think that's okay. Do I think this fallen hero... We'll just attack on this turn. We care more about Mikhail Ling, so let's attack there. I can't believe that spear broke. That sucks. Could go here. Attack this guy. Nice. Actually surprised that he's faster. Let's see, do I hold off on this attack then? See if I want to stun the fallen hero. Or maybe I just attack and then pull out the shield, since they're gonna get a concave on him. It's probably better. Do I go for a stun? I don't think so. Just to save some fatigue. Oops. That first attack was actually straight up an accident. Okay. Toxic Wild Hog, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. I suppose I'll attack this one just to get the kill. And I'll wait and attack that one. Second half of the round. Signaza, I think I'm gonna attack here so that I can move Mikkeling elsewhere. Go for a stun here. Oh, come on. No, come on. Well, stuns have not been on our side. We about to lose our banner again? Not our banner. Kill for God. Good tempo, bro, though. Which sucks. Just kidding. I was really hoping that by getting that kill we'd move above a wavering. You get stabbed by a spear. Don't like it. So do I get Sync Naza in range of this fallen hero? I mean, he's the one who I would want to have tank these hits. So I suppose so. If someone's gonna get hit, it may as well be him. Go ahead and shield wall. So, the real question that I shouldn't be asking, but am, is how many turns do we think it would take to dagger down this armor? Decayed Coat of Scales, not too scary of a weapon. He has a kite shield. You know, we're already on the greed train. I was born on the greed train. I grew up on the greed train, you know? Like, that's right, choo choo, next stop, greed, right? Knives out, dagger down. That's what I'm thinking, right? Soji, how do you decide which weapon is scary and which is not? I mean, I hate to give like a half non-answer, but it... ones that do a lot of damage versus the ones that don't. Okay. The daggering will commence shortly. You didn't think Slurgy wasn't gonna greed this, did you? Toxic wraps up, his deck is tight, casting spells, the combo's right. Rogue Book Run, his magic flows, first stream where his new cat shows. Adopted quick, now by his side, a feline friend along for the ride. He sends his viewers, a raid takes flight to Slurgy's Battle Brothers fight. Slurgy welcomes, locked in war. Thanks for the raid. Now hit follow more. Toxic's name, he hypes with pride. As battle rages, far and wide. Lovely. We are regaining fatigue on some of the boys. Dang. Syncnaza finally got hit. 5% chance. So we're gonna let him attack. And then we'll move into range. Or do we? I could go for a stun here. Got it. Lovely. Give me your stinky armor, you massive hit point husk. Disarmed. Ow! He's bit him in the head. That hurt. All right. That's how new zombies are made? Right. But hey, Decayed Coat of Scales, cha-ching! You love to see it. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. That was a great, great, great fight, and I can't believe we lost our spear. Disaster. And a kettle hat. Yeah, the kettle hat is totally legit. Kettle hats are great. Great! Okay. Do I throw this armor on Bear? Would I make Bear a forge tank right now? Would I still be able to do that? Would I still feel okay about that? Is Slurgy about to commit the biggest fashion crime of all time? Absolutely. Look at this. Looks like an idiot. But you know what? He's my idiot. I love him. Perfectly disgusting, right? Let's replace some of these helmets that got bitten off. You're calling the cops? Yeah, the fashion police got to get in on this. There is a fashion emergency. I guess this could be a better Catalbro, now that I think about it, compared to Kill for God. It'd probably make a little more sense here on Zenithot 2. Could make 2 of them. think that'd be totally fine. Black and gold is perfectly acceptable. I don't know, tell that to the Iowa Hawkeyes. Slurgy, a cat has adopted you and your heart is so happy. Last Thursday, you were going out your door to run errands. You were walking. He was walking to your door and he walked right up to you, demanding cuddle and pets, and that was it. True love at first sight. That is wonderful. Toxic Wild Hog. I'm very happy for you. Though I'm going to throw out one thing for you. You may want to take that to a shelter to make sure it's not already someone else's cat that's missing. Just to make sure it's not microchipped. So are we making the E potion this run? Unlikely. Unlikely. Thief is a legit Catal. No, we're going to make a Catal. We've got the Catal. Just because we're not making Viper Catal doesn't mean we're not making a Catal, bro. This could be a pretty good candidate. This is a great candidate, in fact. I'm going to take hit points on this level, though. We even put it in his name. Now, is he going to need fast adaptation? Probably. 57 at level 2. It's close. It'll give him a lot of value for a long time. The downside to taking fast on this level, though, is that, like, the normal route for leveling him is a little awkward. Viper was a good candidate, but he sold out to Big Spear Bro. Nah, our Lion is our Spear Bro. Viper is a sellout to Big Sword Lance. Hell yeah. That's the plan. Let's go 9 on this level. This guy's really good. I feel like keeping him alive in the, circumstances of a big whoopsie is a little more important. You've checked with the vet and they confirmed no microchip. You posted on local social, you've spotted a cat with the cat's pictures. All right, yeah, all right. You did your due diligence. Good on ya. I'd say you got yourself a wonderful new companion, Toxic Wild Hog. I'm very happy for you. That's great. Just great. Didn't mean to be a buzzkill with the, statements about making sure he wasn't chipped. Just, I don't know. From Wasserkug. Wasserkug is the same faction. The same weird, derpy cow. Big Sword Lance is like Amazon, they own everything. So true. So probably not a faction I want to go, go postal against. This is a great looking city. I have a feeling, based on the fact that there are, cities over here, kind of on this right side of the map, and the fact that there's a road still leading up northeast from Kargfesta, that the open area of the map's going to be on the left side. And so this particular city, Weissenstadt, could be a valuable, gateway to the west. Do you run a Discord? I sure do. Sure do. So we're gonna stay on good terms with this faction, but we may end up being a traitor to some other faction and being a little bit mean to them. All right, so we're gonna sell the Worn Kite Shield. That one's not very good. We're gonna sell the Scramus Axes. I'm just gonna get rid of the things that are broken. And where to from here? I think I know where to from here. I think this is actually going to be a place where I should call it for the day, because I have Dungeons and Dragons tonight, and I need to get some food before doing so. So, go back for that name shield. I know, people are obsessed. I want the name shield, believe me. I want the name shield, maybe. But that'll be up to tomorrow's Slurgy to figure out. So we're gonna go ahead and raid someone who's doing something very cool. The Beast is playing every single Nintendo 64 game, and he is like 3/4 of the way through. I've been kind of following along here and there for a long time. Very cool. So I'm gonna raid him. Cooler than Battle Brothers? Well, no. Nothing's as cool as Battle Brothers. So that is all for today. I will be back tomorrow for more Battle Brothers adventures. The Gladiator adventure has just begun. So, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.